Everyone, and welcome back to Sunday Brunch Club presents Utharian Legends. We have missed you all. We have missed each other, and we are very, very glad to be back this morning. I foolishly set a challenge that I was concerned we weren't going to hit, and you guys blew it out of the water before we even got started. So, in case you missed it, I set a retweet goal for our Go Live tweet that if we hit 15 before the break, I would give everyone in the party an advantage. And since we hit it before we went live, everyone gets an advantage. So just bear that in mind. I'll keep track.
That we can use like anytime?
You can use it anytime you wish.
Noted.
But just once.
Thank you, Twitter.
So thank you to our Twitter folks for being so kind as to hype us up here. I will probably be setting similar, although probably somewhat higher goals for the penultimate and final episodes of the season, just as a way for everybody to kind of pitch in and feel like you're even more of a part of this than you already are.
Rules question on the advantage. Do we have to declare it before we make the roll? Or can we know? Okay.
No, you know what? No, I'll let you do it. If you roll badly and you want to use it, I'll let you use it.
Okay, that's what I needed to know.
So it's kind of like the shield spell where you're like, did it hit? Yes? Okay, shield.
Nope.
Yeah.
No, it didn't.
An emergency use advantage.
Emergency
you guys might
shield.
wind up you might wind up needing it today. Who knows?
Does it carry over if we don't use it?
No, because we're going to do a different challenge for next week. So use it or lose it.
Okay.
Nope. It's the Resident Evil combat knife.
All right. Well,
Boo.
let's go ahead and do a little recap just of where we were, because we've had a good month in between. I went to Atlanta and back. That was a ton of fun, and thank you to everybody that I got to meet there, and that was such a wonderful trip, and I'm very glad I got a chance to do it. When we last left our heroes, they had returned to Dawn's Harbor to find it somewhat changed from when they had left. A new curfew is in effect all throughout the city. Guards are much more prevalent, and in general, the city itself seems a bit more wary, a bit more nervous, and a bit more anxious.
Well, because they think their heroes are dead.
Yes, as it turns out,
let them know.
the Queen gave a very nice eulogy to the fallen 5-point strike, who were killed in a terrible attack at sea.
You might say that the streets are alive with the chirps and chitters of nervousness in the city.
That's just
the weekend of loud animals, apparently.
It is.
I think we'll be fine. A little bird told me we'll be okay.
No, I love it. I love the ambiance.
Love it.
Hey, if Julius Caesar can have cat fighting, we can have bird fighting. It is just fun.
As Gloria just subtly mutes.
Oh, no, I love you, Glory. Do not mute.
Anyways, moving on.
The group returned to Dawn's Harbor, thought to be dead, finding the cross keys closed and locked, but Hell was inside, unharmed. Sobus and Robin took up a watch on the dock and were able to spot Snal Dimchest's ship approaching the harbor. And I believe the group was headed to the Cross Keys to meet up and discuss the next steps. Am I more or less remembering right?
I believe our ladies were headed back to the Cross Keys, but Lunez, we stated at the end of the last session, did not get the memo to rendezvous at the Cross Keys. So Lunez was heading to meet up Robin and Sobus.
The boys are at the docks. The ladies are at the Cross Keys.
Yeah, because I remember we all like split off into very not optimal directions. And then you were like, okay, we're going to end the session there. And we were all like, you're really going to leave us on that?
Yep. That's exactly where it was.
Yep, and not only that, I left you there for a month.
Yeah, you did.
And I'm a squirrel.
That's true. Lunes is a squirrel.
That is right. I forgot about that.
Oh,
I forgot about it with the little goggle markings.
Yes.
no. Little dark circles on his squirrely head. So, then where do we pick up, DM? What scene should we open on?
Let's open at the cross keys.
Okay, I gotta tell the queens we're alive. We can't leave them like hanging like that. They deserve to know. I don't know who I'm talking to. Like, I think I'm talking to Alma
Elwes?
about this.
Alma and Helwis. Alma and Helwis are present.
We can just leave them hanging and make them think that we're just gone.
No,
No, what?
no, we can't. We cannot let them know yet.
They're the queens.
I realize that. And of all of us, I'm probably the closest to the queens. It's not a good idea right now. Because we don't know who's lurking where and who might be able to get word back that we're still alive. It's not a good idea. We need to be dead for a little bit longer.
But they're the queens.
And there's a dragon trying to fucking kill us.
Well, but like,
They can't help
better
us.
that they hear it from us. What if they find out through somebody else? That's going to be even worse.
No. Because if anything, I can appeal to Omare, and she'll be able to back me up. Because it's a survival tactic at this point. It's a strategy. We cannot let anyone in Dawn's Harbor know that we are alive outside of those who we've already contacted. So Jeswick knows I'm alive. Helwis, obviously you know we're alive. We've got to lay low until we know what our next moves are and until the guys get back.
I feel like you say no a lot more when your hair's that color.
Yeah. Probably right.
Well, if
Right.
if you want me to keep the secret, I will keep the secret.
She'll look at Helwis. I believe that's going to be the best thing to do for now. We need to get a lay of the situation. We've only been back for a little bit. We need to regroup.
Are the boys coming back here?
They're supposed to.
Should I send Robin a message and let him know that we're waiting for them?
You can, but I wouldn't expect an answer.
Well, it's a sending spell. He'll be able to answer if he wants.
Send it to Robin, don't send it to Sobus.
That seems like a wise answer almost all of the time.
I mean, true, but
She'll
Oh,
reach
like an
into a
Indian thing.
bag and pull out a scroll, and it's obviously a magical scroll of sending. She reads through. Robin, Alma, Glory, me at Cross Keys. Are you, Lunes, Sobis, returning soon?
All right.
Send.
Question. All right. Question before Robin responds. Has Lunes returned to us already?
Lunes, I don't think has made it to you yet.
Okay. All right.
So what's Luna's up to?
Currently, squirrel parkour.
Yes. Robin, but that poses a problem because Robin doesn't know he's on his way back here. No one really knows where Lunas is headed. Out of game, we all know, but in game, no one knows. So Robin will respond. Sobus and I in warehouse. No sign of Lunas. Spotted Snal's ship. We should stay and watch. Join us when you can, ladies. I got 23, right?
Yep, 25 total words.
Love you. All right, I had 2 more. I had to use them. I love this man.
I can't.
I have missed you all so much.
I love you, Robo. You're just the
That's
best.
so awesome.
So the message comes back, and Hellas closes her eyes and listens. It sounds like they're not sure where Lunas is at the moment. So he may be in transit somewhere.
Yeah, where am I?
But Robin and Sobus have spotted the ship. So they're at the docks, so it may behoove you to meet them there rather than wait here for them to return. If you want, I'll come with you, but it might be easier if I stay here and hold down the fort, so to speak.
I don't know where am I. I think I just
What? Stop
Oh
it.
my god.
Stop it.
Don't stop it. Keep going.
I think I
Robo,
just
yes.
left. Yeah. Hello, it's me, Robo Goblin. This is so. Wow, this is so unsettling.
Oh, this is the best way to wild shape I have ever seen anyone do. This is standard practice for wild shaping from now on.
I will lose my makeup. I'm crying. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Hello, it's me, Robo Goblin. Oh, so yeah. Anyway, I was on my way to the cross keys, I think. So yeah, pretty much I'm just being a squirrel, jumping around.
So
Actually,
you headed to the cross keys, or are you headed to the docks?
I'm heading to the cross keys.
Okay. So making your way through the city, especially as a squirrel, is fairly easy. And nothing really is going to be in your way. The guards aren't going to look at you twice because you're a squirrel.
Yeah, I am a squirrel. I'm a fluffy squirrel.
There are windows open in the cross keys that you can sneak in through if you want to do that, or you could knock at the door as a squirrel. You know, it is entirely up to you.
Can I climb up a window and see where my friends are?
Yeah. Through the front window, you can see where everyone is in the common room. It's Helwas, Alma, and Gloriosa.
Do I still have my cookie bag?
You have it, but it is not accessible in your wild shape.
Oh, okay. That's right. So I'm just gonna go and climb up Alma. Hey.
I really wish I hadn't been muted there.
And I'm just gonna message you with my telepathy. Hey, I'm here. What's up?
Oh, look, you have a cute little friend, Alma.
And you'll get a message too. This is thank you for calling me cute. I am the squirrel.
Lunas?
Oh,
Yes.
hi, Lunas.
Could you maybe warn me the next time before you go climbing up my back like that?
Sorry.
No, that's absolutely adorable.
Sorry.
She's gonna pat him on the head. Okay, what you doing?
maybe I should come out of my squirrel form. So,
No, please
I'm gonna jump
don't.
off my shoulder first, though.
Okay, I still have a couple of minutes on this, so I'm just gonna stay it because I feel pretty warm. It's fuzzy, and it's kind of chilly. So yeah, I like this one. So what's up?
Is he like making like a little like scarf with her hair at this point? Like,
Yeah, yeah. I'm brushing
Like
up.
sticking his nose.
I grab my tail and I just kind of stroke it and fuzzy and all that.
okay, you scared the crap out of me, but that's actually kind of cute.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just keep here. I'll just keep eyes on outside, and I'll let you know if anybody else comes by.
Well, we're I guess gonna have to go to the docks.
Okay.
So just I guess whenever you're ready, because I really don't want you to shift back while you're sitting on my shoulder. Otherwise, we do have to start walking there. Because yeah.
Yeah. Also, you're pretty tall. You're extra tall now.
Well, you're also extra tiny.
That's very true.
Mm-hmm. Hey, do me a favor while you're there.
Hmm.
You scratch behind my ear just a second.
Here?
Yeah.
I'll scratch it.
Ah, thank you.
Hey.
Oh my goodness. What am I gonna do with you? All right.
Hallis
Don't
just
look at
sort of
me.
shakes her head with a smile. All right. If you three are headed to the docks, I'll stay here. If you come and knock at the door, I'll let you in for the night. Obviously, I don't know if the boys are going to want to come back or if they're going to want. Sobus is probably going to want to stay at the docks.
I mean, who knows?
Hold on. Hang on. She roots through her bag and pulls out another scroll. Alma, take this with you. It's a tiny hut scroll. If Sobus is going to insist on staying in the docks, he can at least sleep in a safe place.
It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this.
Thank you. If we come back tonight, should we come through the back door?
That's probably safest. I'll make sure that I keep an eye out for the back door.
All right. Thank you, Hallis.
Stay safe.
You too.
Thank you, Hallois.
Bye. Squeak.
All right, we ready to go?
Squeak. I mean, yes.
Real quick, Lunas.
Hmm?
When you shift again, like, do we need to do that in here, or do you want to do it outside? Like, you're gonna have clothes on, right?
Yes, of
Okay.
course.
Just want to make sure.
Okay.
All right, we'll make our way, I guess, out the back door.
Yeah.
All right.
Wouldn't really be an issue if he didn't have clothes on. Just saying.
He would be naked on my shoulder.
It would be
Now-
hilarious.
Now it's a party.
Hey, you did it.
All right.
Anyway.
So the walk back to the docks is relatively uneventful. I'm going to need a stealth check from all of the humanoids who are walking back to the docks. Because at this point, it is dark enough that the curfew is up. So you're going to want to probably avoid running into guards.
That me.
Just a reminder, everybody has advantage if you need it.
Yep. I'm not going to say you should use it on the very first roll of the game, but if you need it on the very first roll of the game, it's there.
Hey, when you need it, you need it.
I got a 10.
17.
Oh wait, and then I add my +4 to that 10, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
I was about to
14.
ask, did you add your modifier? Because 10 is a low roll with your modifier.
14. And I'm still learning this crap, okay?
No, you're good.
Yep, 14 is good. Lunez, are you still in squirrel form, or are you reverting to halfling form?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I am a squirrel. But can I just keep eyes? Can I just be up front of everybody, like climbing trees, surveying the environment for
Sure. You know what? I'll let the ladies roll with advantage because you're playing a scout for them, so you can see the patrols coming. So you guys can roll again and see if you better your scores.
I got. Yeah.
My second roll was a 20. Natural 20.
There you go.
Thanks, Lunas.
You're welcome.
My first roll was better.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah, because that would have been an 8, and no thanks.
I like to think that similar to this picture that we're seeing of Robo, that the squirrel that he turns into is similar to like a chihuahua with just like big old bulgy eyes.
Oh my god.
So DM altogether, that's a 22 if you need it.
I got my own squirrel theme music.
Yep. So you guys are able to easily avoid the patrols throughout the city and make it all the way to the docks without any trouble. And it is pretty easy to see which of the warehouses has the boys in it because they are.
Well, Alma knows where they're at because
Alma did walk by on her way.
Yeah. Because she sent a message to Sobus before she went back to the Cross Keys.
Right.
So Alma can lead them back to us. Robin would have once he got that sending from Helwis, and during the time that the ladies, at least he knows, are coming back, Robin would like to take that opportunity when it's still just he and Sobus to, oh my God, Rob, I can't with you.
It just keeps getting more extra.
It
Keep
does.
getting better.
I mean, it does keep getting better. Like, I
love it.
I can't
I love
hate
you so much, Robo.
I can't hate
Never,
you for
ever
being
change.
too wonderful and too fabulous, but damn it, did you not break my concentration right there?
That's not hard.
Not very difficult.
I don't know how I'm gonna act this scene looking at that. Hey, continue. I'm sorry. Go.
Anyways, so Robin would definitely like to take this opportunity to have a one-on-one with Sobus, because there's been something weighing on Robin's mind, and if he knows that they're about to be joined, this might be his last opportunity to have this private conversation with Sobus. So I imagine we're still up there, and I'm about to call pause on all squirrel revisions. I'm about to just say I will not be able to do this in this role play right now if I am seeing squirrel things happen in the corner. But I love it. Like I don't.
The test of your acting chops, Finn.
Sir, it's a funny joke. It's a funny joke. But I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. All right. No, all right. It is a test. Don't worry. Bring it on. Anyways, I'm assuming that at this point, Sobus still has his very much like dog when it sees a bird stance by the window, just not taking his eyes off that ship that he sees. So Robin, who's been sitting in the corner, dozing on and off because he knows that Sobus is keeping watch, will finally work up the courage to attempt to grab Sobus's attention, and he'll just
as you look over at Sobus, he is muttering words under his breath.
Sobi, buddy.
Whoa.
Just got news that the ladies are going to be joining us before long. So we're going to have everyone here soon. I think we'll find Lunas one way or another. But we'll all be here. We'll all be ready for when Snal makes landfall. There's just something I need to talk to you about before that happens.
Yeah, all right. He's not looking at you, by the way. He's still looking out the window.
I gathered this is not an eye contact conversation
Yep.
at this moment. We're going to kill Snal. You're going to kill Snal. That's a given. We know that this is someone who is dangerous. We can't release. We can't trust them in captivity to escape. We understand that. And you have been given the authority to carry that out. We're not going to take that from you. But I think you should know there's more at stake here as far as how long he's allowed to live. Snal has information on the Reds network. He has information about more people under contract to the Red, and contracts that he personally holds. Sure, taking care of him would perhaps nullify those contracts, but who's to say they don't just revert back to his master? And we might have only succeeded in giving over people to another master. And I know you want him gone, and we all do, but we also want everyone hurt by him set free. The problem is we don't have a lot of options. We don't have a lot of options to find out where these contracts are, where his contracts are, where the rest of the Reds' contracts are, and getting them out of him might prove to be our best shot. I know you've never been a devious, deceitful person like him, but I have. And I know that a person like him is not going to give up this information, especially if he knows he's going to die anyways. Yes, we have to trap him. We have to scare him, most likely hurt him, but he has to at some point believe he's going to live if he cooperates, or else we won't get anything out of him. I know that I'm asking you to give even temporary mercy to this monster. But again, anytime we offer him mercy, we will be lying to him. He won't get it. And we must do this, because if there was another option, if there was another way to get the information, I wouldn't even ask this of you, because I know that I'm asking a lot out of you. But who knows if your mother's contract could simply just revert to someone else's possession after you kill Snal, and then we lose her. She's out of our grasp again. What? Sobis, I'm sorry. I I need to tell you something before everyone else finds out, because eventually it's going to come out. I learned where your contract was from the goddess Aurora. That much was true. But I chose to learn that over the other option she gave me. She offered me the chance to learn the hiding place of all of the Reds' contracts.
At this point, Sobis will look at Robin.
I know.
You had. Hold on. You had the chance to know where all of the contracts were. But instead, you chose to know where my contract is. Let me just...
She told me she knew that yours was not in the hold. She gave me an option. I could know where the hold was that held who knows how many contracts, hundreds, maybe even thousands. I don't even know. But yours was not in the hold. And so she made me choose. I chose you. And I knew I was putting you in front of so many other innocent, suffering people that deserve some kind of rescue, some kind of out, but it's you, Sobi. If we save so many of those and the Red and her forces retaliated by taking you back, I couldn't do it. I knew that if we could find yours, free you, we could then get the others. But since I missed that chance, Snal might be our only chance. I freed you so we could free. We haven't freed you yet. We are going to free you from Snal. But if we don't use that opportunity to free more, yes, it's my mistake. If it isn't a mistake, because I'd go back and do it again. But there might be a loss. And before you get angry, I remember the stories you told me about Isham.
Yeah.
If you had been tasked to lay waste to a dozen others to spare Isham, would you?
I'm actually going to roll for this. I don't know. If it were Isham's life or 1,000 others, I'd put him first. I get it. I do. I'm not happy about it. And so there were certain things that I had in mind that I was like, if he says these things, this is gonna work. But she also said some things that definitely not gonna work. So I'm making a wisdom saving throw to see if this works. See if we can get through to Sovis. I will role play it out accordingly. What is that? I know we need information out of Snal. But what you're asking me to do, you're asking me to look at the face of the cause of the pain from my past. You're asking me to look at the face of the man who murdered my family, who made me murder my friends, my comrades. You're making me look at that face and not act.
No.
I can't do that.
But everyone we could save with that information. Each of them, you're my Isham. But each of them is someone's Isham. And we can't just let that chance die. Just so that justice comes that much faster to Snal.
And Sobis will put his hand on Robin's shoulder and say, we've been through a lot, you and I. But I would do anything. Well, I guess now I would do almost anything for you. Don't ask me to do this. And he will turn, he will walk back, he will kneel down at his axe and resume muttering the words.
Whatever happens from here, Sobi, just remember I love you.
He'll turn his head and look at Robin. Inside check? Can I inside check?
Sure.
I mean, we inside check each other all the time. What is it?
It's basically tradition in 5 Point Strike.
I guess I need to make an opposed check, right?
No, if he's just reading to see your authenticity, you don't need an actual check to oppose that.
I was just gonna say, what are you gonna do?
It doesn't.
Well, when you
matter.
oppose an insight check, you just roll. You don't tell the other person whether you're rolling persuasion if you're being honest or deception if you're being dishonest.
That's true. If you would like a roll to oppose, you're certainly welcome to. But
I mean,
I
I really hope everyone knows what I'm rolling. Well, my check came to a 21, so.
Yeah, I got a 5.
Okay, you definitely know Robin is being serious, and
I'm not
this is probably
sure. I'm not sure what he's referring to, but whatever it is serious. Sobis is occupied with other things. And
Robin, this might be the only time he's ever told you he loved you when he wasn't saying it laughing.
And Sobos will turn back and stare at the ship.
That's cold.
You know what's cool?
Ice cold.
Alma?
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Jesus Christ. And the squirrel's back. All right, moving on.
All right, so
Sneak.
the ladies and the squirrel can make it over to the dockside warehouse at this point.
The ladies and the squirrel.
Coming
I
to
just feel like we
CS.
should walk up there and Luna still be on her shoulder.
I'm climbing trees and surveying the whole environment and thing.
I can't.
Oh my gods.
All right. She's going to look at Gloriosa. I wouldn't make a whole lot of noise, but I also wouldn't be too quiet. Don't know what kind of state of mind Sobi is in right now. But we should probably go join them.
He's in there?
Mm-hmm.
Alma, where are they?
They're still on the rooftop, right?
Well, we're inside the
I think we're on like a top floor or
Yeah.
something.
are like the top floor of the warehouse just has those big warehouse windows that we're looking out of.
They're in the top floor of the warehouse.
I'm gonna do the thing where I like pick up a pebble and like throw it at their window. I don't have a boombox handy, but like stone at the window.
You're looking over the window, aren't you, Sobis?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's
Okay.
looking out the window.
Yeah, no, Sobis just watches this happen.
A pebble just hits him.
It's just like, what the? Why?
Okay, so I'm just
Hi,
gonna
guys.
I'm gonna climb up the window, and I'm gonna say before he sees me, okay, Sobis, I'm a squirrel right now, so don't hit me.
Right.
It's Lunas, by the way.
Oh,
And I'll just climb
yeah.
up the window, and he'll see the tiny fluffy squirrel with the goggle markings.
Just so
Would've
we're
been
all on the same page, are these like glass pane windows or open frame windows?
It's an open frame window.
Okay.
so
I
Oh,
it-
didn't
so
it
know
I
looks
if
just
like-
like didn't even hit the glass. I just sort of like hit Sobis.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like
Awesome.
just like
A little bit.
bonk, like,
Awesome.
right off the chest, just a pow.
Yeah, and he just looked down like, why? Why?
It was the Dwayne Johnson throw a berry peck pop moment, and he just like right off him.
Or it could be like the, Fester in the Addams Family where it's just like he gets hit with the arrow.
What? Right.
So there's no glass in that window. I think he knows we're here.
Well done.
I will say Gloriosa and yeah, Gloriosa, you would have seen Sobis muttering some words, or just his mouth moving while he's just staring
If you would
before
like
you hit
a
him with the rock.
perception check to try and read lips, you can take one.
I absolutely would like to do that because I want to know. I've been curious, and Robin wasn't nosy enough.
His back was to me. Robin like barely would have heard any muttering, and he was very concerned with his own. Holy hell!
Just when I
22.
think like it can't get crazier.
I got
Well,
a
it-
22 on my perception check.
Yeah, you can probably read what Sobis is saying.
Yeah,
Sobis.
he is saying the words Sigtu, Aldra, Odrix, Mika, just over and over again.
Is that a language that Gloriosa knows? Is the next good question.
I think they're just names.
Their names.
Okay.
Sigtu, Aldra, Odrix, Mika.
At least one of those. Now that you said their names.
I'll just I'll paste them in the chat.
Yeah, please. According to my captions, it was take me to Olga Jose Kneecap.
Oh, wow. Wow. A swing and a miss there, web captioner.
Take me to Olga Jose Kneecap.
We need
From
an
now
NPC
on.
name that now.
No, there needs to be like some like kind of test where we have to speak the magic words, and the magic words are take me to Olga Jose Kneecap.
Oh, God. Yeah, they're in the chat now.
Oh, fantastic.
Thank you.
Here we go. I'll post it in the chat too. There we go.
I don't know what those are useful for, but I'm sure they're useful for something.
Cool. Continuing on.
So I'm going to head into the warehouse, up the stairs, assuming there's stairs and it's just not an open.
Yeah, there are stairs actually around the edge of the warehouse itself.
I don't know. I made the assumption about a window, and that was wrong. So I'm a little worried about assuming things now.
They're not
That's
stairs,
fair.
it's a ladder.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. It's a joke.
So hey, Robin, how you doing?
well, okay. Well, at least you're back. I'm guessing.
Sorry, that wasn't in character. That wasn't in character. It was Robin. Hey, Robin.
Right? Yeah. Oh, yes.
Hi.
Because Robin's just kind of like got this 1,000-yard stare right now. He's sat back down, but after getting turned down by Sobus, he's just kind of blankly staring at the wall.
Robin.
Glory. Oh, welcome back, beautiful. How are you?
Where were you?
Just thinking. Strategy. Trying to. Snal, he's nearly here, and so we need a plan. So. DM, during downtime, we had discussed Robin kind of sending out some feelers to get word of mouth or, amateur spy network to see if there was any talk, any intel on where Snal was going, who his contact was once he hit land. Did that yield anything?
Give me an investigation check. Let's see.
Certainly, because Robin would have sent word to Miro at least to get any urban eyes out on the thing. And that insight is not great on the dice, but it comes to 14.
Okay. So the information that you get back is that he doesn't actually have a dockside contact per se. That he's sort of coming in not blind, but almost improvisationally. His plan seems to be that he's going to land, find out where this famed pit fighter is, and go from there.
Got it. Wow, so we probably just expect him to head to the Cross Keys then, wouldn't he?
Almost certainly.
All right. So I'll tell Glory. Unless there's something that Miro and any of our contacts Kit couldn't find out, Snal doesn't have an agenda other than Sobus's last known whereabouts, which would be the Cross Keys. Now,
Hellas is there.
Helwas is there. The thing is, Helwas is an intelligent, dreadfully efficient woman in her own right. If we can follow him to the Cross Keys and give Helwas a bit of a heads up, she might be able to distract him long enough for us to get the drop on him after he's in the door, in familiar territory, where we know how to stop him.
So, so I have a question. Because this person is coming for Sobis, which makes me wonder, or makes me assume, kind of, although I'm a little wary of the assumption thing right now, but it makes me think that he has something to deal with Sobis. Like, he's probably not coming empty-handed to take down a really angry, really sweet dragonborn, but really
which is why the element of surprise would be our best bet.
Yes, but it's also kind of not enough.
True, which is why if we have a vantage point on him, we will be able to see him in whatever entourage he carries as he disembarks. Especially if anyone has a good way to get up close and spy on them. I'm guessing, like, Alma, I'm assuming, followed up Gloriosa on the stairs.
Lunez is a squirrel.
For instance, that would work. Have you seen him? Have you seen Lunez lately?
You know, look at Alma's shoulder.
He's not on my shoulder anymore.
I'm on the window.
I've seen him.
By the window.
Okay, so if Lunez can turn into a squirrel, then when he gets here, then he can turn into a squirrel and maybe get us a up close vantage point on who Snal's with and what they're carrying.
Gosh, if ever there was a ship to fireball.
I mean,
Well,
Out at sea. Out at, no, I mean, like,
but that's the other important thing. And Robin will lean in a little bit to the ladies. It's very important that we find out what Snal knows, not only about Sobis's contract, but any others he holds, or any of the other agents of the Red, before we kill him. This might be our one and only opportunity to get information this important. We just will have to keep Sobis from killing him before we learn it.
How do you propose to extract this information, Robin?
Glory.
Robin.
If there was anyone deserving, he's going to die. We're going to kill him. If you had any intentions of talking this out and having some kind of peaceful resolution where this creature was allowed to live, then abandon those now.
To die.
Of course he will be. And he's a deceitful, lying snake. And take it from me, deceitful, lying snakes only start telling the truth when it's their last chance to get out alive. He has to feel like he's in peril and that this is his last chance to get out alive. He won't feel that way without some very gruesome persuasion.
You have a spell. You have a spell
We
where
do.
you can read people's minds.
I do. And these kind of people can thwart that. I didn't say I wasn't going to try that first. But
No, you
it's
jump
not.
straight to the gruesome.
Yes, because in my experience, mind reading spells can be fooled. Trust me, done it before. However, it's much more difficult to do that when you're also in pain. For some, nigh impossible. For someone who's used to being guarded, like Snal, he's not likely used to being tortured. He never gets to that stage. And so if anything is what he's not prepared to counter, well, it's going to be that. Alma also has a spell that can compel the truth out of him. And between the two of us, we will make a good interrogation pair. I'm just saying, now is not the time to leave options off the table. Not when this many lives hang in the balance. Your mercy to one will be the agony of many.
What lives are you thinking to save? Like, are you thinking to take the other contracts from him? What are you hoping to accomplish?
If he's hiding them on his person, on his ship, if he's hiding them somewhere else that we could learn and then go find, yes, killing him would leave those contracts hidden, and extracting that information before he dies would leave us the option to free those people. I don't even know how contracts work. I would like to believe that killing the owner nullifies the contract, but I don't know that. Do you know that?
No.
For all I know, there could be some transfer of possession, and destroying the contract is the only way out. I mean, we know sales happen, so there's at least some way to transfer contracts. Maybe it's automatic upon the owner's demise, maybe not. We can't take that risk. Especially not...
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, DM, is there any kind of check I can make to have tried to find that out? Like if we've been...
Give me a history check.
Okay. I'm loving my dice today. It's a 23 with a natural 20.
Damn.
Making up for some past sessions.
So a lot depends on the specific contract. If there is a clause that transfers possession, then it's in the contract itself. They do not by default transfer upon the death of one of the parties. It's just some contracts will be written that way.
Is it good practice to do that? Like, is it considered a standard part of contracts?
It depends on which dragon is doing it. Generally, the red and the black tend to include those sorts of provisions. The white doesn't, as a rule. And the green and the blue, it depends on the specific situation.
Do I know like why they would include that? Like, is it to really screw somebody over? Is it considered like when you're writing contracts, there are some clauses that
generally it's there to encourage not killing the contract holder. Because if your contract's just going to transfer to somebody else at the end, it doesn't net you anything to murder.
Right.
I love how the white dragon's like, if they can manage to murder me, they deserve to be free.
That is pretty much precisely her philosophy. If they can take me down, they get it. Congratulations. She welcomes that kind of challenge.
And I imagine from the Red's perspective, if one of her lieutenants has a considerable number of contracts, then that's a good chunk of her domain that gets lost if that lieutenant dies.
Exactly.
If it does not default to her upon their death.
Right. she can't have entire districts of her territory
Right.
suddenly go into rebellion because one person was sloppy and got killed.
Right. So
God, minions, am I right?
right.
You got to keep an eye on them.
It's impossible to get good health these days.
Okay. So knowing that, so Robin was like, I don't know that. Do you know that? And Glorious is like, oh, honestly, it probably does.
Exactly. Killing him without finding out his contracts, it just means those that he's hurt just trade hands.
Well, they're going to revert back to red.
Which might even be worse for them. Because
But
now
he's been sentenced to death. We're going to kill him.
we're going to do that, sure. And
So
if we
it's
do
going
that
to happen that way anyway.
well, if we kill him without finding out where the contracts are, sure, they just all go to red and things just continue to get bad and or worse. If we find out where the contracts are, even after his death, we can go destroy the contracts.
Well, but they're still going to go to red either way.
Even if she's the benefactor of the contracts will still be where he left them, and the physical objects can be burned.
Unless she knows where they are and she gets to him first.
And that's
When he dies.
That's what would make getting there our first priority. Trust me, I know that we can't keep Sobus from killing Snal long enough for us to find the contracts. I know that's not happening. If we only hold him back long enough to find out the information, that's the important part here.
Question.
Go ahead.
Is this conversation happening within earshot of Sobus?
We started in hushed tones, but I feel like we've
Probably
been
Yeah,
so
you-
caught up in
heated.
it.
You've gotten a little bit caught up in it. So yes, give me a perception check with advantage.
A D20, there it is.
When did you put the mask on? I love it.
Whenever I realized that the squirrel filter was not going to be turned off, I was like, okay, well, if you can't beat them, join them.
Do it.
I'm sorry, what?
Okay, all right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's over 20.
Okay,
23.
then
Yeah.
you are more than capable of hearing this conversation.
Okay, I mean, he's not really listening.
Right.
Only half listening.
However, if anybody is looking at Sobus at any given time, all of a sudden he gets real tense as he's looking out the window. Like, tenser than he was previously.
Aww.
You guys,
What?
you're not whispering anymore.
Oh.
You're just gonna.
The only thing I'm saying at the moment is that maybe we just don't jump first to torture. That's where we're at.
Oh no, that would be very poor psychologically. You jump straight to torture, they know what you're about.
Oh my god, Robin.
I'm
Speaking of
just
jump, have you seen this? And you can see then in the middle of the room, there's gonna be like a small cloud of nebulae with clusters of stars and everything. And I jump, and as a squirrel, I jump, I go past to it, and out it came up with Lunas.
Okay, how long? When was someone going to tell me?
You don't
About
stop
what?
talking long enough for us to tell you things.
That is, in fact, fair. However, since when are you... Oh, okay. I was about to ask why, since when did you hesitate to interrupt me, but you're back to Frost Queen. So, Lunez,
Hello,
good to see you, friend.
you too.
I love you, Alma.
I love you.
But yes, that's unless someone else has any better ideas, the best course seems to watch Snal disembark, gather what information we can. Lunez, I don't want to ask you to put yourself in unnecessary danger, but it could be quite valuable for you to be up close and be able to relay to us who he's with and anything we can gauge about their abilities based on how they move through the city.
Oh,
Meanwhile, I can warn Helwis that it's likely he's headed there, but promise that we will be behind them, that she will only need to stall and distract long enough for us to gain some advantage.
we just might to need all the fighting here. Because if we go to the cross keys, it's gonna get destroyed.
Well,
There's no sense in putting them in danger when Sobus is literally right here.
We already have, put them in danger. So we really don't need to do that.
that's true. Actually, I thought Helwis might be handy in a fight, but
Yeah, but I really don't want to put anyone
You're right,
in
you're
danger
right.
here.
it's in the middle of the city, too many civilians.
Sobus speaks
Well-
up at this point, without taking his eyes off of the ship. He's got 2 golds with him.
Well,
Always, does that mean that we might need to fight your mom?
DM, do either of them look like Sobus's mother?
Unless Sobus's mother isn't a dragonborn.
Cool, that's what I thought. No, they... Can I tell what race they are?
They look to be human.
No, they're human.
Okay.
Sobi, are they combat goals?
From the look of them, do they look like...
I mean, because there are golds that are highly
yeah.
valued for one thing or another. Are they combat golds?
Give me a insight check.
Oh, this is gonna go awesome. I might
Is that the
actually...
first time the DM has asked about an insight check that we haven't like just initiated or
that we
known?
haven't thrown on each other?
Right.
Okay, insight, you say. Oh! Okay. Just to be sure that I get this, I'm going to use my advantage now. What I rolled was pretty good, but I think it could be better. And it was. That is a 21 on insight.
So neither one of them appears to be moving or standing in a way that would suggest that they're armed or otherwise combat trained.
But they are wearing, like, they look like the picture you just sent me, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So
Well, they
what
don't
is that?
appear to be fighters. But if they're golds, they could be magic-y.
It's true. It wouldn't hurt to have a hand servant or a butler that also could cast a spell in a pinch.
I don't think I can do that yet.
How close are they now, Sobus?
How close are they, DM?
They are probably about half a day out from docking.
I was gonna say, if I can see, like...
Yeah, they are now within that mile, so you can see much better. Once they hit that distance, you can see with considerable detail. You
Love
also
it.
notice that there are probably maybe a dozen other people moving about on the ship.
just look like normal, just sailor folk.
Some of them do, but some of them are obviously armored. There are 2 that are in full plate.
Love it. What did you asked how far away they were, Alma?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say half a day. There's people on board dressed for a fight. They don't look like
Besides,
too much of a problem, but the gold brands, those are going to be the issue.
Well, when he leaves that ship, he won't take everyone with him. Unless he already knows that his quarry is right in front of him. So if you are actually suggesting that we lure him in with the sight of Sovis, I suggest we do so after he leaves the ship. But if we have that long to wait, then it's best to rest up. I've been resting on and off. Sovis, would you at least trust me enough to keep watch while you rest? You need to be at your best when you're about to face your worst.
Alma's gonna smirk for a second and look at Robin. Did you forget that I don't have to sleep?
That's fine. That's fair. You do your thing.
Meaning you can get some sleep, a little more rest than what you have gotten?
After we're done getting some rest, I have a spell that I can use that we can use for an ambush if that's what we're thinking.
That'd be nice.
All. Yeah. Which one is it?
It's a rope trick, and it's not the one you're thinking, Robin. It's I can create like a little space for us to hide in that nobody can see into, but we can see out of, and it's just like a little, like a reality pocket.
That's. How long does it last?
How long does my reality pocket last?
What's the duration on road trip?
1 hour.
All right. On top of that, that's actually fantastic. Yes, that's a. I know exactly how we can use that. On top of that, if anyone has any spells or anything that can be used to incapacitate or ensnare someone, we can't say for sure how this fight will go, but we've got to. On top of that, we've got to make sure that Snal is completely incapacitated. He only needs to be able to hear us and respond for our purposes. But yes, I say we prepare the spells we need for an ambush, be ready for anything. Sovis, if you would trust Alma to take the watch, I say we all rest.
How am I anywhere near like exhaustion points? And
You're not quite there yet, but you're definitely pushing past normal awake time.
cool.
Could you make it without getting to a level of exhaustion? Probably, but you wouldn't be at top shape either.
Oh God, I don't wanna.
You also know that you've got at least a good 12 hours before the ship docks.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
we have the
Is Sovis
tiny
still
hut.
like far away from them?
So what?
Not far. The
Yeah.
space up on the second floor isn't huge.
We're not talking a full floor of the warehouse. I don't believe. I think we're talking more or less a catwalk around.
Yeah, it's a catwalk platform sort of thing.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, I think Alma's gonna walk over to Sobus and put her hand on his back and say, "You need to rest." I know you're amped up, and I know you want him dead, probably more than anything else. But if you're going to make that happen at any point, especially if they've got golds, you're going to have to rest.
Yeah, you're right. All right, as soon as that ship docks, if I'm not up, wake me up.
I will.
So, do
Well,
you
we
see
got
the two golds right next to each other?
DM, are they standing in the configuration of that picture?
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both together.
Okay. Just go to sleep, buddy.
Go rest
Over
now.
here.
As soon as they get close, I will wake you up.
And he will lay down right where, like, he was sitting on his knees in front of the window. He will now lay down in front of the window.
Can she sit on his back?
Sure.
So she's gonna prop herself on his back and just
Just leaning back on the spines. And yeah.
and just watch.
All right. Robin will lay down next to Sobus, roll over onto his side to where like Sobus and Robin are like face to snout.
Are they spooning? No, not quite.
No. We're face to face. We're just,
Yeah.
This is a good, pillow talking configuration we got going on here. And Robin will lay down because he's gonna take a rest with his buddy as well. And before Sobus drops off, Robin makes sure to say, "Hey, Sobi."
Yeah.
I know you don't like what I'm asking, but can I ask you to please trust me on this one? Can you trust me on this for Isham? And persuasion check. Robin is really trying. Like,
What's
I know
happening?
that, like, he's really trying. That this is, swear to God, this is the last ditch effort of Robin.
Oh,
to
okay,
persuade
we're
Sobus.
still on this. Got it.
This is just the last thing Robin's gonna say. He's just gonna make this before he commits himself to his plan B. He's going to make this persuasion check against Sobus,
Got it.
and he's going to do. I'm using my advantage. I have to. The die read 4 on that roll.
DM, what am I rolling?
Give me a wisdom check.
Okay. Oh. Oh.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. Robin rolled a 14.
So what does that
Even
come
with the
to
advantage.
total?
No, that's the total.
Okay.
Are
The
you
joking? The dice did not like me. Even with advantage, the best I could get was a 14.
The barbarian just beat the bard.
Sure did. Oh, well, that seals it. This is fate. Plan
That's
B's happening.
it's a dirty 20 for me.
Shit. Bags of shit.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh no.
Okay, well, you know what? At least secure in the knowledge that he tried, but dreading the morning after, Robin will fall asleep.
Yeah, and to answer the question that Robin just asked,
Yeah.
he'll just, give like a, he doesn't say anything, but like the look is like, I trust you with a lot of things. but you're asking too much.
So basically, he's reading a non-committal nod.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, that tells Robin all he needs to know.
Yeah.
He's not happy about this, but he drops off, knowing that he did what he could.
I'm sorry.
No. The dice told a story today.
Yeah, they did.
All right. And I think that is a great spot to take our break for the morning.
Hey.
Hey.
Ew.
All right, everybody. It is 12:22 in the afternoon. Let's aim to be back by 12:45. That should give everybody plenty of time, and we will be right back. Stick with us for the second half here.
Bye.
Much love.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for sticking with us over the break. I hope you got some rest, grabbed some food, some drink, things that you needed to carry your biological selves, stretched, all of those good things. We are back with Sunday Brunch Club presents Utharian Legends, here for our second half, as our players are getting ready to kick off and do all of the best things here. We're going to go ahead and jump into the evening with Alma and Lunez having a bit of a talk, while the others are sleeping, some fitfully, some more restfully than others.
Hey, Alma.
Yeah.
How are you? I feel like we haven't talked in a long time, and it feels like right now is the best time to, catch up. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
You're fine? Only fine?
I mean, have you ever known me to be, like, exuberant?
I mean, there was that one time, but yeah.
I'm confused. I'm figuring things out. I'm going through, apparently, a journey of changes.
I know. I'm always here, if you want to talk. But remember that the first time we actually met in school?
I do.
That was the first time that I felt like I knew somebody, that I had a friend. I've only had one friend, well, you know about that, but your helpfulness, you cared for me in that time when I needed, and I always knew that you were going to be a great person, even a star. And now that you're actually a constellation, that a constellation is actually of you, I know that you are a star.
Yeah. It's wild, isn't it?
It's a bit wild, yes. I'm also, a bit worried, and I just want to get through this and help Sovis. And I look at Sovis sleeping on the floor. I just want him to be happy.
She'll look down at him because he's currently her seat, and will stroke her hands across his scales on his back and say, "Yeah, I want him to be okay. I want all of us to be okay."
Yes. It's hard being us, right? We have been through a lot.
Yeah. It seems like there's forces that are making these things keep going down a certain trajectory, but at the same time, it feels like everything's just in this chaotic tailspin. And I don't know if that's just because the changes I've been going through, or if it's just the stress of knowing that we have fucking dragons after us. I don't know.
Yes. Do you actually believe in fate, destiny, and all that?
I do. makes sense. I am a sorceress of fate. I have to.
I honestly don't know. I don't think so. But I don't know if it was fate or destiny to meet you all. But I'm sure as hell happy that I did.
Me too.
We gotta protect them.
I think that's why we are where we are. They needed us when we met them. They still need us.
Yes. If anything happens to me, make sure to protect them.
Why would something happen to you?
If anything happens.
Lunas,
What?
do you know something that you're not telling me?
No. I'm just saying if anything happens to me, I just want you to protect them because you're the only one that I can trust. Well,
Oh.
actually, I trust all of them, especially Gloriosa. She's the only one that... She's not as, well, fucked up as the rest of us.
That's a good way to put it. But absolutely. I told Robin this, and it's only fair because of what you are to me and who you are to me, that I tell you as well.
Oh?
There is a way that I could make all of this go away. But I promised Robin that it would only be if it was the only way out and the only way to save everyone. I could become a gold.
What?
Mm-hmm. And Eladrin, who is a sorceress of fate, would be a very valuable asset to them. And I don't want to. And the thought of it scares the hell out of me. But if push came to shove, and that was the absolute only way to make sure that all of you were safe, I would do it. And I know you guys would. I know you guys would do everything in your power to get me back.
Here's the thing.
Can Robin hear this right now? Robin's in his fitful state. Just asking, would it
Give me perception with disadvantage.
perception disadvantage? Oh, okay. Well, that disadvantage is what killed it because nat 1 on the second one. Nope, Robin's still sleeping.
Well, I know that you don't want to. You gotta share the secrets with us, Alma. We can carry the load with you. You know this.
Sometimes I have to process things on my own before I divulge them.
I know how
only
you
reason-
are.
The only reason why I told Robin when I did was because he was already, forgive the pun, squirrely about the fact that I met with a deity of fate, because you know how he is about deities in general, and then you add fate into the mix and he just spins out of control.
He does that a lot, but especially with deities. I really don't know what the problem with deities is. I mean, I don't actually have a deity or believe in them, but it's their thing. I don't think they actually can interfere, can they, with us? Mortals?
I can.
They choose not to, though.
Most of them. I'm not convinced, based on what I saw, that all of them are as offhand or hands off as we would hope they would be. But we just gotta play the game. We are pawns in their game, and I think the fact that that's a thing makes our bard, who wants to be in control of everything that he does, I think it rocks his mind a little bit.
That's understandable.
And I think it makes him a little bitter. And that's something he's going to have to deal with. Something he's going to have to come to terms with and either accept or not.
Yes. Alma, I know that you're scared about becoming like them. If it ever comes to that, I'll always love you.
I'll always love you too.
You're my best friend, and I'll always love you. I'll always be there.
Same.
And I try to reach for your hand.
She'll hand it over.
I don't.
And she'll squeeze it.
Yeah, I'll squeeze your hand too. Thank you for being there. Thank you for being my friend.
Absolutely.
And
She's gonna look at him dead in the face and say, all will be well. Okay?
yes,
We just gotta get through the next things that are thrown at us and we'll be okay.
yes. In the meantime, do you have a plan on how to deal with those goals? I know they mentioned that they were some kind of magic users. So this could be like in school. Counter moves and moves.
That's what I'm expecting. I mean, I do have a counter spell.
Do you want to go? Do you want to go all fireball on them?
If it comes to that, but if I'm being 100% objective and not wanting to get scolded again, we don't know if they have civilians on that ship.
And
There could be innocents underneath that ship that are being taken to market, and we don't know.
so this
I
one
can't
is
blow
there.
the ship up like I want to blow the fucking ship up. I want to get it before it even hits fucking land.
I really,
But
yeah.
I can't take that risk of killing somebody who's innocent. I almost did that once. As we know, Robin still hasn't let me live it down yet. But so we gotta wait.
Yeah, I would go all fireball on them right now, but Sovis's mom is right there, so we can't hurt her.
I have plenty of ranged spells that I can use. We'll be okay. We just gotta see what we're up against first. It's hard to make those decisions when we don't know exactly what is coming for us.
Okay. Let's ready up. Here's a cookie.
Oh, thank you.
And I grab a cookie myself, and I'll just wait for everybody else to wake up.
And she's just gonna draw her knees up to her chest and lean back against Obus's scales and just stare directly at the ship as it continues its approach.
And that's it.
As you lean back, you just hear a light.
Of course you do.
Sobus is gas. I love that this is now a running gag. All right.
Well, I think that will cause the evening to pass, and we will come to the following morning. The ship is now close enough that with a looking glass or the like, it's not hard to see what's going on. There are obviously sailors on the ship, but it's not difficult to tell that there are definitely warriors on the ship that are outside of the normal crew of the ship.
Cool. So we're all awakened then?
Yep, everybody can wake up.
Wonderful. Okay.
About what time is it? We are in a.
It's a little after dawn.
Okay. Robin will immediately after waking up go downstairs. Gonna try to convince the foreman of this warehouse to just turn all his workers away today. Give everyone the day off. So the same Goliath that we had spoken with earlier when we came to help with the repairs of the warehouse. Robin's gonna say that we think one of the crates had some kind of monster infestation, some kind of beast infestation. What would be good? The name is blanking on me. The little mosquito monsters that we all hate.
Sturges?
Sturges. Yeah.
A nest of sturges was sleeping in one of the crates and just got out. We need the day to deal with it. They've gone all over. Send your people home. So Robin's going to go tell. That's the cover story he gives to the foreman of the warehouse. To
give me a perception check.
Really? My dice don't love me today. All right, that's 12.
Okay.
I need to swap.
Well, don't feel bad. They rolled a 6.
Okay, good.
So there's some reluctance and the like, but the Goliath will mention that one of the new policies that's been put into place since the curfew is that if something goes awry on the docks and it would cost money, they can petition the Queens for redress of expenses. So a sturge nest is definitely one of those things. So they'll let the Queens know that their ambassadors confirmed that there was a sturge nest in here, and they'll go
private investigators. We would very much like it that in your report you this is very sensitive business. And while the Queens, of course, know of our mission, not all of her officers do. So in your report, it'd be great if we were only mentioned as inspectors, cargo inspectors.
Okay, I can do that. I'm sure that the petition for redress would probably be better received if they knew it was coming from you.
Well, then, if there is need for appeal, call upon me and I shall appeal to their royal highnesses.
All right, that sounds fine.
But for the day, just keep your workers home today, and we will certainly let you survey the damage once the issue is dealt with.
Okay.
All right. And Robin will go back upstairs.
Okay, so now that time has passed, I will Sobus will resume his resting state What do I see now? Anything different?
Give me a perception check.
Love it. Perception. Oh, right. I'm rolling real dice. That's right. Because these virtual dice hate me. Oh, okay.
Floor dice don't count.
Yeah, it almost rolled off onto the floor. 18.
Okay. So on the ship, in addition to the crew, there are at least 5 people that are moving and are armed and armored as almost like an adventuring party. There are a couple that are wearing leathers. There's one wearing a robe, and there are 2 in metal armor, one in full plate and one in chainmail.
Do I see any other gold brands other than the ones that I saw previously?
The 5 warriors that you're looking at are all covered head to toe, so it's tough to tell if they've got a brand or not.
Love it. Love it.
Additionally, there are probably another half a dozen people that seem to be also having booked passage on the ship, one of which is your mother.
I can see my mother?
She moves out onto the deck at one point.
Like, just casually?
Yep. Seems to be playing things very casually.
Okay. Cool. Okay. All right. Yeah. Sobus gets very, very tense.
Sobus, are you okay?
She seems to be talking with another humanoid. It's tough to tell exactly what they are, an elf, half elf, or a human. But they are on the ship.
And I'm assuming I don't recognize anybody on the ship aside from Snal and my mother.
Correct.
Got it. Copy that. Okay.
So Glorious is gonna be sitting near him and Sobus, are you okay?
I see my mother. She's there.
Your
and
mother.
I'll just point to the ship. Or I guess from my perspective, I'm pointing right at her.
Oh.
Is it? So she's on deck?
She's on deck.
Is anyone leaving yet? Are they tied off yet?
Is the ship still coming in, or?
Yeah, the ship is coming in. They are getting ready to dock. They'll probably be fully docked in the next maybe 10, 15 minutes.
Love it.
All right, then there's not much time. Sobus, eyes on the ship. Everyone else, the street adjacent to the warehouse will be the one that Snal takes if he is headed to the Cross Keys. If it's not, we will have to make chase. But fingers crossed and all the gods be generous.
Sobus is at this point going to pick up the axe and just stand where he was sitting.
He'll cross down this side street adjacent to the warehouse. In my mind, DM, from this catwalk or this place that they're standing, Robin can both see the window and the door to that street that he's talking about. Is that accurate, or is there a different arrangement? Okay. I can see the door from here, and I can see the window. Glory, when inside the space of your rope trick, can you perceive the outside world.
Yes.
So from your space in the rope trick, everyone inside can see everything happening outside.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Can it cover everyone?
Yes. Sobus is medium, right?
He is.
Yeah, so...
Is he large? I thought he was just shy of large.
Yeah, I believe he's still considered a medium creature.
I mean, he's on the upper end of medium.
You're
Okay,
muted,
so yeah.
though.
You're muted, Bigby.
I'm gonna check, but continue.
Okay.
Yes, it
So-
can, as far as I know, it can cover everyone.
Okay, so if the four of you, if you can place the rope next to that door, and Robin points to the entrance to the street he just referenced. If you can place the rope next to that door, all of you can get inside. I'll open the door, and as Snal passes, I can make a minor illusion of Sobus roaring, trying to lure him in to the warehouse.
We're gonna fight here?
I've cleared it with the foreman. This place will be empty all day. This is the best chance. This is the best place we have to make sure that no one innocent is hurt. No collateral damage in terms of persons.
By the way,
I
I don't see anything that says I'm large, so I'm assuming I'm medium.
But I can create an illusion, an auditory illusion that Snal and all of his entourage can hear. I can imitate Sobus calling out to Snal through the illusion. Once he's inside, either when he's looking for Sobus or once I get his attention, you all will be able to see when his attention is somewhere else and you all have the drop. Exit the space. And does anyone have? Is there any way to snare him quickly without giving him a lot of opportunities to retaliate? Anyone?
I
Yes.
have my trap.
If I can lure him onto the trap, I will, but how long will that take you to cast? We don't have much time. You'll have to cast that and the rope trick before we pull this off.
I can entangle him.
Excellent. I think the best course of action,
But if I do, I have to keep my focus on him. And I don't think he will be the problem on this. I
he
think
might
the other-
not be. If you can keep your focus on keeping him entangled, the four of us will try to manage his entourage. And if you do have to drop your focus on him, I have other ways to limit his abilities.
I can also freeze him to the ground.
I can cause him to go blind. So if the entanglement fails, I can blind him.
What is the plan? We're gonna capture him or kill him right on the spot.
We need this information, and I very nervously glanced over at Sobus. Robin glances over at Sobus very nervously. We're going to kill him. We're going to kill him. But we need his party dismantled. We need him incapacitated. And we need to interrogate him before he dies. We need the information from him. We have to know the locations of as many contracts as we can get out of him before we dispatch him. Glorios and I already spoke on this issue. He's the linchpin of many contracts. Simply killing him won't free the victims. We have to find out where the contracts are from him if we can. So, of course, we all know how to improvise in the heat of battle, but stopping him and interrogating him, then killing him. So if everyone hides in the rope trick, I lure him in. Lunez be the first person out of the space to entangle him. Everyone else deal with his entourage. Sobi, do we have a ETA? Are they disembarking?
Are they?
They have made it into dock, and they are starting to. Some are starting to disembark. Everybody, give me a perception check.
Since I can see super, super far away, can I have advantage?
Yes.
Yes.
A natural 1. Why am I getting a natural 1 on that? You're gone. Jail.
It's a very naughty die.
I know, right?
You
As
gotta-
far as I know, there are people on a boat. I think.
At
Maybe.
13.
13.
9.
That would be a natural 20 for a 24.
All right. So Sobus and Alma. Sobus, you can see the source of this, but Alma, you'll catch the audio of it. It sounds like there's music being played on the ship, just on the deck. Sobus, there is the gentleman from the photo that I posted is playing a small lute as they are getting ready to disembark.
Bart.
You're a bard.
Oh no.
Okay, cool.
Goddamn bards.
No
Wow.
offense.
That doesn't mean anything else to me, right? I just see him playing music.
He seems to be playing music, and Snal looks particularly pleased by it.
I'm assuming Alma
Okay.
knows it's a lute based on the sound.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
a bard off.
Nope.
It's
We
a
have a
bard
bard.
off.
He's playing a lute. Or
That
someone is
motherf-
playing a lute.
That motherfucker. This is my town.
This is my town.
This is my town.
You're encroaching on my
play a
turf,
lute.
sir.
You don't play a lute in his town
You don't play a lute in my town.
unless
Is this-
you're a lute player in Don's Harbor. That's
This is
okay,
about
though.
to go full devil went down to Georgia in just a second.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
Okay, so bringing us
Awesome.
back into the game. So Sobus is going to sort of back up into the shadows a little bit. Like back away from the window. So that should he need to, he doesn't want to lose sight of Snal and the entourage, but as far back into the shadows as he can get so he can take a running leap out of the window should he need to.
Sobus, if you jump out there, innocent people, you will get your chance at Snal, but we need you to get in the rope trick. We need you to get in the rope trick.
DM, I have a question about the rope trick.
I will deliver him to you, but you need to be in this rope trick, or else innocent people will die. As soon as he finds he's losing a battle in the open, he will turn and start killing people.
He's gonna just slowly look over at Robin and say, "You asked me to trust you. I'm asking you to trust me. I'm not gonna put innocents in danger."
Not on purpose.
Glory, what is your rope trick question?
It talks about sight, but nothing about audio. Like it says we're able to see it like through a window, see outside of it like through a window. So I'm wondering if the audio is kind of like through a window as well.
Yes.
Like, we can hear it, but muffled, kind of.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Okay. Cool. Y'all ready?
Sobus.
Let's do this.
Sobus, I'm guessing Glory has started to cast the rope trick.
Yeah.
Sobus, everyone's about to get into Glory's spell. If you jump out there, we're all caught inside.
I'm not
We're all caught
gonna
inside.
jump.
Sobus, if you do this, we are all caught inside and can't help you.
I'm gonna go to put my hand on your shoulder again. I'm asking you to trust me. And this is weird, because normally he's a little bit, ditzy brained and kind of, what's going on? He seems ferociously resolute. Not in like a malicious, like I'm gonna throw a monkey wrench in your plans kind of way, but like he seems confident. He seems more confident.
Then, so the rest of us know what to do. I'm looking around like, anybody want to help here? So the rest of us know what to do. If you engage him, will you at least draw him in here?
Absolutely.
Then prepare the rope trick. We all get inside. As soon as Sovis draws him in the door, we're out.
Let's do it.
I am trusting you. Bring him to us.
So as they're talking, Gloriosa's got her little piece of rope, and it's only going to be about 3 feet long. Setting it down on the ground, and then the rope sort of like, she drops some powder on it, and the rope sort of starts to snake upward until it reaches its 3 feet. And then just at the top of the rope, a door sort of appears. It's like almost like a tear, in the air, like in the sky. And there's like, how tall is it? I think it's like 5 feet tall, 6 feet tall.
Let's see.
It is a unit of measurement tall.
Well, the window centered on the rope is 3 foot by 5 foot, but everyone can fit in it. It just might be a little tight for Sobis if he tries.
It'll hold as many as 8 medium or smaller creatures. So.
Right. So, like, the tear is probably only about like 5 feet tall, but it's bigger on the inside.
Oh,
God.
ignore that.
There it is.
Goes. It's a tear in the wall and it's bigger on the inside. We did a double reference on that one.
Yeah. And it probably glows kind of golden because most of my magic is golden. So,
Very
all right.
well.
Everybody in the pool.
All right.
Go in.
Lunez,
So everybody in the pool.
Yeah. I am prepared, Robin.
All right. Lunez is last in, first out. Everyone else, we're trusting Sobis, is what Robin says as he locks eyes with Sobis for the last time.
I trust
before he
Sobis.
goes down and gets into this rope trick space.
I trust you, Sobis.
And he just looks at everybody and just gives a nod and then turns back around and stares at the ship.
And then once we're in, the tear sort of like zips closed or flip, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like,
Shimmers.
snaps
Seals.
closed. Snaps closed, but we can still see out. Nobody else can see in, it looks like.
Correct.
Yeah.
Can they hear us?
No. So you are in an extra dimensional space.
Okay.
And as I read the spell, it's a one-way window as far as that goes. So you can talk freely, but nothing else goes in or out.
All right, which way did you point the window? What vantage point did you give us?
Pointing toward the dock, right? Pointing toward where the ship is coming from.
We're supposed to be stationed next to the door that he's going to lead them into when he leads them back to the warehouse.
So,
because that's our cue is when we see him bring them into the warehouse.
where do you want it? Where would you have wanted it pointed? Because I assume you were like, okay, we're gonna do it here, and so we probably figured it out beforehand.
Yeah, if it's either pointed at the door so we see them run in, or pointed like if it's situated next to the door and pointed into the room, we'll see them enter.
Yeah.
Either way.
Let's put it next to the door, pointed into the room.
All right, so we're looking into the room, just waiting to see somebody walk in. Okay,
Cool.
That's where we are. Lunez, be
All right.
ready. And now
We
we
wait.
wait.
We wait.
Sobis, you can see them disembarking. It is Snal, the 2 golds that you saw,
Mhm.
which for those that are watching or listening at home, one of them, the one playing the lute, is a tall man, blonde-haired, long blonde hair down maybe about mid-back. And he is quite the specimen physically. Well-muscled, quite fit, and he is playing the lute as they walk. Snal is also accompanied by a woman with waist-length red hair. Both of them are barefoot and are just simply walking through Dawn's Harbor as though they haven't a care in the world. In addition to those three,
they look like at the end of the animated Tarzan movie, Tarzan and Jane. That's how they're dressed.
loincloths type attire. Snal is wearing a deep, rich silk purple robe that just screams money. The sort of thing that is perfectly tailored to him. There's a fur collar to it that appears to be some sort of exotic animal. It's tough to identify exactly which animal that might have come from. But the dyes alone to make the robe would have cost in the gold pieces.
We've met the Kobold Cruella. Copy that.
In addition to those three, there are the 5 warriors that are moving in a perimeter around them. And seem to be acting as very obvious bodyguards. So, Sobus, where are you posting up, and what is your plan?
Okay, the plan is to get their attention in some way and see if I can get them into the warehouse. I don't want to. What am I strategizing about this? I'm playing a very low intelligence barbarian. I am going to step out of the door, the front door.
Okay.
So I guess everybody will see me step out of frame.
Yep, out of their view.
Okay. Yeah, I'll step out. Before I make myself known, do I see my mother with this group?
No, she appears to still be on the ship.
Copy that. In that case, I will... How far does this go? Racial traits that... how far away are they from me?
They're probably a couple 100 feet coming down the docks and headed in your general direction.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until they get like 70 feet away from me before I make myself known. And I'm just going to step out and point at Snal and
so hang on a second, because they're
building.
going to spot you before you say anything.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
Snal actually spots you as they're walking onto the docks and gets this big, wide grin on his face and
Lightning.
waves at you with a big, generous, happy sort of wave. It says, Sobus, I have missed you, young man. Why don't you come back with us and we can settle this as we should have a long time ago? If you were unhappy, you should have just come and told me.
And I'm going to back up into the warehouse. Actually, I'm going to make a wisdom saving throw.
You and your fucking wisdom.
Everyone loses.
By the way, can we hear
I was going to
Snall's
ask the
voice?
same thing.
Give me perception checks, everybody.
Because I know that we're like hearing, like
You're
not
hearing it a little
perfectly.
muffled. You're not hearing it perfectly.
All right, so my perception check. I
21.
didn't learn my lesson. I reached into jail and grabbed the die I put in jail.
Why would you
putting
do
jail
that?
out of my reach. My perception on that one is a 15 though. You little.
21.
22.
21.
All right, so everybody will hear Snall's voice sounding all the world like the manager that never had any idea there was a problem going on in the office, and all
he's
you
that
needed
guy.
to do was tell him.
Oh,
Okay.
he's going down.
Just so everyone
hate that
knows,
guy.
my wisdom saving throw was a 21. So hearing that, I will just casually back up into the shadows of the warehouse and go further in where they can't see me, but know that I'm there.
So we're watching Sobis come into frame and like back up slowly.
He's walking, he's stretching. And he'll just kind of look over at the area that he knows y'all are in.
As soon as I see Snal, I'm gonna cast.
Well, we don't know if he's going to come in yet.
So he's not the first one in.
Yeah.
The first one in is a woman wearing leathers who is carrying a quarterstaff and is searching around looking for something.
The anti-druid.
The anti-druid. It's Nega Druid.
Following her is a brown-haired man wearing chainmail, complete with a shield and a mace.
The anti-barbarian.
Then there is an elven woman in full plate, shield and longsword.
The anti-cleric.
Is that a cleric or a paladin?
Or a paladin. Who knows?
Paladins are rough.
Very evil paladin.
Oh boy.
And then I need a perception check from everybody who is watching through the window and from Sobis. So everybody.
All right, so Snall's still not in the room.
No Snall yet.
I'm not gonna use this. We're gonna use the black dice.
14.
Let me know if anybody beats 23.
That's a big no.
24.
I got 823.
Oh,
23,
no.
that'll be enough. So Alma and Lunez, you see someone sneak in through the doorway and is headed around to get behind Sobis.
I rolled a 6, so I don't see that.
Sobis is
only-
like, I don't see shit.
I am looking intently at the entrance.
Guys, hold tight. We only go out to take Snall or save Sobis. That's the only reasons we leave.
I'll just whisper. Well, actually, I'm gonna use my telepathy to say there's somebody right behind Sobis.
Bear in mind, you don't have no one can hear you in the rope trick. So until you leave, you can speak freely without fear of being overheard.
Okay, then I'll just say that out loud.
Yeah, so like when Robin whispers, I'll be like, they can't hear us. We're
Okay,
soundproofed.
All right. Well then, someone's getting the drop on Sobi.
Yes.
All right, both of you keep eyes on him. If you can see him, keep eyes on him. Leap out.
The
Ready
last
yourselves.
person is a halfling in a blue robe, also with a staff. And they all sort of, Sobis, you see them all walk in and they obviously see you because you're not hiding.
Yeah, no, I'm just standing in the middle of the room.
And the four of them that you saw are just sort of moving into position to begin a combat.
Do I see Snall at any point?
You have not seen Snall enter.
He does not come in.
As the 4 of them begin to advance towards you and we're about to roll initiative, you'll see Snal in the doorway saying, "We could have done this the easy way, my boy, but you had to go this way."
And I will rage.
All right.
Before that, well, actually,
I will give everybody a chance to do your one action before we do initiative. So what would you like to do?
I
Well, it
don't
looks
think
like we're all jumping out here.
Yeah, I don't think I should attack Snal first. There's a lot of trouble here. I need to focus on somebody else.
You do what you need to do.
Get
Excellent.
the guy that's trying to get the drop on Sobis.
I'll get that.
Sobis' safety is priority 1. All right, so do we need to roll initiative for who takes
Yep.
their action first, though?
Let's-
All right.
Let's do initiative so that we've got a good order here.
And we'll say that, like, everyone in the rope trick gets at least a surprise.
Yeah, you'll all get an action before one action.
One
Not
action,
a full
not
round,
turn.
but one action.
Got it. One action.
Before we go.
Ah,
Dirty
fuck.
20.
Woo, I'm so nervous.
All
I'm
right,
so good.
I'm rolling for the bad guys here, and then I will do a countdown so that I've got an order.
Okay. Ah,
So-
okay.
So we'll
Right,
hold
sure.
our rolls till you ask for them?
Yes, please.
We'll do.
Wow, they're rolling really well. That's impressive.
That's
My
not a good thing.
NPCs, my NPCs
Great.
never roll this well.
That's not
I
a good
hate
thing, Strap.
Don't-
everything
don't
about
say that.
what you're saying.
Don't say
I hate
that.
everything about what you're
It's
saying.
probably the only good roll they'll get all day.
Well, let's hope so.
There's a bad roll. See? Wow, I really did put that on there, didn't I? Huh. Nice.
No.
All right, so let us start. Does anybody beat a 20?
21.
Okay. So Lunez is at the top. 20. Anybody get a 20?
I did. I got a dirty 20.
I was going to say, I could have sworn I heard somebody say dirty 20. And
Yeah, that was me. My bad.
what is your dex modifier?
+2.
Okay. And I apologize to everybody at home. I know that the minutia of battle is not necessarily the world's most fun thing, but I want to make sure I get this right. All right, 19.
That's
Eight.
Robin.
Okay, and your
Robin's
Dex
got
mod.
a +2 dex.
okay. 18. 17.
17 for Sobis.
And your dex mod.
Dex mod is +3.
Hey, somebody who actually beats the dex mod on the bad guy. It's the first time it hasn't gone to the bad guys.
Stink face. That's like
so much.
major
16.
cat butt face.
16. +4.
You didn't tie, so I don't need to worry about that. 15. 14.
I think that takes care of all of
I think
us.
that's everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that most sessions are not Robin's favorite day, but man, is this one really like in the running for worse things.
Okay.
This is
Yep.
exciting, though.
It is exciting. Like Finn is very happy about where the story is going. Robin hates everything.
All right,
It
let's
always
cue up
hates
that
everything.
battle music and get started. Lunez, you are the first to take your bonus action, your extra
Nice.
action.
Okay, I see the stealthy roguey guy that's right behind Sobis.
Yep.
All right, and I'm gonna cast my guiding bolt at it.
Is it an action to get out of the rope?
Oh,
trick?
is it an action to do that?
So
think
you
it's-
have to. It is not an action, but it is a movement.
Spent
So
movement, yeah.
you would need to spend your bonus action to exit if you wanted to do that, and then act on your round to attack, because
Can
no
I-
spells will go through the rope trick.
Right.
Okay. So can I see a way that I can like move myself around and get behind the guy or right in front of the guy so I can cast it or
Yeah. If you want to be right in front of him, you absolutely can.
And I don't want to pass. Well, I can actually use my nimbleness so I don't get a opportunity attack on any of the other folks.
You can move in such a way that you wouldn't get an opportunity attack from the others.
So that's a natural 20 on a 27.
All right.
And
roll your damage and then add a full set of damage to go with.
Okay. So I cast it at second level.
Okay.
Actually, at second level. And that's 40. Give me a second here.
Fenty. What a time to roll a 20. That's a good roll.
Won't be a bad day for this rogue.
Enough here. Show enough here.
$47 radiant damage.
47?
47 radiant damage.
Hot damn.
I mean, if you're
Drop
gonna do
it. You absolutely flat out drop it.
And I'll just
that's
scream,
a
not
dead
today,
rogue."
roguey boy.
Not in my house.
Get wrecked.
Wow. That is pretty darn impressive. All right, Gloriosa, are you taking an action inside or are you moving?
I'm moving.
Okay.
I'm gonna step out. And I'm going to cast Fairy Fire. Are they all within they're all within the 20-foot cube, right?
Yes.
Or thereabouts. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and kind of call out like Ollie Ollie Oxenfree and like blast them with bronze dust, not gold dust. And that doesn't do any damage, but if they fail their dex throw, they
are tagged.
Yeah, they're tagged. Any attack roll gets advantage.
Okay.
So dex save DC 14. And it might tag Robo though.
Oh, did Robo run up on that rogue?
Yeah. I'm gonna try to position it so that it doesn't hit Robo and Sobis, so that hopefully the other ones are all arrayed in front of them.
Okay,
so you're going for as many foes and as few friends.
Right. Because it gives advantage to everybody.
Right.
You can do it so that it does not hit Lunas. I'll go ahead and give you that. And
Thank
what
you.
is the DC?
14.
Okay, the Warlock fails.
Oof.
The Paladin passes.
God damn it, Paladin. See, I told you Paladins are bad news.
The Wizard fails.
Wait, why? Okay.
The Rogue is down, so that's not going to target the Rogue.
Down, like dead, or?
Well, in death saving throws.
You popped him, Robo?
Yeah,
He went down in an earlier round.
It
It's
went
true.
down.
All the way down.
And Cleric passes.
God damn
So the
it.
two heavily armored ones pass, everybody else fails.
Fuckers.
So
Whatever,
I
man.
will,
We have
Better
Warlock,
than nothing.
Paladin, Wizard. What was that last one?
Cleric.
Cleric.
And the Wizard and the Warlock, the squishy ones, of course, they're tagged.
Yep, the squishy ones are tagged. The armored ones are not.
Okay.
All right, Wizard's turn. All right. The wizard is going to cast Witch Bolt at Gloriosa. And is going to cast it at 3rd level. So a ranged spell attack.
So if
there's the
if we're all getting a surprise action, don't we all take all the surprise actions before they get their turns in combat?
Well, because you have to move, I'm doing that sort of, this round is going to be a little higgledy-piggledy.
Oh, because the wizard originally beat her on the dex tie, but she's going to win the dex tie.
She won the dex tie, so she went first.
Very fair. Good call.
All right. Does a 23 hit you, Gloriosa?
Yes, it does.
All right.
And there's nothing I can do about it.
That is 21 lightning damage.
Fuck.
Ooh, okay.
So we're doing this. Okay.
Bad guys came to play.
Yeah, they did.
Let's go.
All right. And that is concentration. That'll last up to a minute.
Are we supposed to have the D&D Beyond overlay on, by the way? Because I don't see it.
I don't think that it has worked for us.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Up until now, it did not update in real time.
So, no worries there. All right. So that is Witch Bolt from the wizard. Next up is the rogue, who is down. So, Robin.
All right. Well, Robin will step out and honestly, thank you, Gloriosa. I was trying to decide between 2 spells, and since you went ahead and cast Fairy Fire, I don't have to worry about that one. So Robin steps out and sees the Fairy Fire surrounding the bronze dust glimmer surrounding the wizard and the warlock. And Robin will pull out a coin, flip it in the air. Like with one hand, he's pulling his loot out because he's getting ready for the rest of the battle. But with the other hand, he pulls out a coin, flips it in the air, looks out and says, "Lights out, motherfuckers." And when he says that, bright light flashes off the coin, and he casts blindness at 3rd level, targeting the paladin and the cleric.
All right. Give me your check here.
All right, so they need to wisdom save of 15.
Okay. On the wizard, let's see. Wizard passes.
Whoa, no. It was centered on the paladin and the cleric.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it can only target 2 creatures. I'm targeting the ones that aren't tagged.
That's fair. All right, let me do the cleric.
We'll also
then.
get advantage on them if they're blinded.
Cleric passes with a 24. I'm sorry, 25 because the paladin's nearby.
Oh, this is that kind of paladin.
And the paladin passes with a 25.
Those bastards. I tried.
And yes, Gloriosa, can I get a concentration check for your fairy fire, please?
Oh no, that's a concentration spell.
Yeah, Fairy Fire is concentration. So
Yeah, it is concentration. But I got an 11.
Ooh.
So I think that squeaks past.
It is DC equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher.
Yeah.
So yes, you just squeak past.
Yeah.
Because it was 21, so like half rounded up would still, or half rounded down
Yeah.
would still be 10.
Yep, 10 or 11, either way, it's a pass.
Either way, it's passed. Oof. Squeak by on that one.
Yep.
All right.
Well, that's a failed blindness. Casting. Try it, guys.
Sobis.
Yay. So I'm raging now.
Yep.
Cool. Do I see Snal?
He is in his outline is in the doorway, but the other enemies are in between you and him.
Lovely. How many people are between me and him?
4.
Are they in a line?
They are not in a line between you and Snal. They are sort of arrayed out in a curve.
Okay.
You could move into a position where you could catch them all, yes.
Okay.
If you
And
wanted
that
to
wizard-
breath weapon.
And that wizard is holding a witch bolt on Glory.
Yep. Yeah, there's
Cool.
currently an arc of lightning that is going between the wizard's staff and Gloriosa.
Love that. Okay. I am going to... I'm assuming the, like, more melee fighters are, like, in front, and then the spellcaster people are in back.
Yep.
Like any good self-respecting party.
Yep.
Cool. Then I will run in the direction of Snal. Who do I run up on first?
The paladin is the one that is first in between you and Snal.
Okay. I would like to completely ignore him. And I will take an attack of opportunity as I run past him to the wizard.
Okay. Let's give him, her, the attack roll. That's a natural 20.
Oof. Okay, cool.
So that is 11 plus 8 is 19, and your movement is reduced to 0 as they have sent them.
Oh, you dirty hoe! You dirty hoe! Okay. So is this bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing?
It is slashing.
Okay, so is it halved and then halved again because bear?
Tell me why it is halved again because of bear.
Because normally, as a barbarian, like whenever you rage, you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, whatever. And then bear is have resistance to all damage.
Yes, resistance does not stack.
Okay, cool.
in
That was what I was wondering.
So
what
it's only
is-
going to be halved.
Yeah,
So that is 19. So halved is 9.
wonderful. Okay. Being that happens, I'm just gonna look over my shoulder at the paladin, and I'm just gonna go ham on him because I'm assuming I can't reach anyone else.
You can't reach anybody else.
Cool. I'm just gonna go ham then. Is he tagged?
Her.
He is not. She is not.
She is not. Okay. Would I go reckless? I would absolutely go reckless. What am I saying? So I'm going to reckless attack.
Okay.
Roll real die.
You do get that advantage anyways.
Okay. 17 plus 8 is math. 25.
Is enough. It is enough.
Cool.
AC is 20.
Cool. Okay, D12. Actually, I'm just going to roll the damage with the... Actually, no, I don't trust this virtual dice. Too big of a moment. Okay. That is 15, I think, slashing. Yes, 15 slashing damage. For the first attack. Here comes the second attack.
Only the first attack can be reckless, right?
I think it's...
They're all reckless.
yeah, I think
because
it's every
okay.
attack.
All the attacks in the action.
all
okay.
attacks against him will also have advantage.
Yes! Get wrecked! Natural 20.
Okay.
That's what
Do
I'm
some
talking
damage.
about.
Okay, alright.
Fuck her up. Prick her down.
So damage. Oh, that could have been better for damage. Okay, so it was 5 on the dice, so 10 plus 5, 15.
Okay.
15 damage.
So 30 total, I guess.
Oh boy. And then I don't think I have anything in the way of bonus actions. Nope.
Extra attack?
Yeah, I
you just
attacked
did
twice.
both
Yeah.
of them.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna just stay right there, I guess. Since my speed is 0.
Okay. Cleric's turn. Give me 1 sec to pull that up.
Clerics are also a pain in the ass.
Excuse me?
And they're not
You're
ours.
excused.
Your party doesn't have a cleric.
No.
If this cleric heals this paladin, we're gonna have a problem.
Well, we have a cleric friend, but apparently I'm the only one that likes them.
Who, Talia?
That's the one.
Talia? I love Talia.
I like Talia.
Okay, good. Okay, see, there was a lot of anti-Talia talk last time around, and I felt like I was the only one still liking Talia.
Well,
Jess
you
is the
definitely
only
like
one.
her more than the rest of us.
The cleric
That's
is
fair.
going to cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action.
Okay. Clutch.
And then as their main action is going to cast Prayer of Healing.
That's a 10-minute casting.
Oh, so you're right. I'm sorry. Then they're going to go ahead with Mass Healing Word instead.
Okay.
Sorry, I was looking at that and I did not see that that was a difference. Actually, so you know what instead we're going to do? Instead of Spiritual Weapon, they're going to do Mass Healing Word as their bonus action.
New goal.
I
Kill the cleric.
don't like that. I don't appreciate that.
So that's going to be...
Also, I don't think we've run into this before. Are we doing it like as long as the spell says like bonus action, like if we cast a bonus action spell, can we also cast an action spell?
As long as the action spell is a cantrip.
Got it. Okay, copy
That is
that.
that is the rule for that.
Copy that.
Okay, everyone on Team Bad Guy gets 15 hit points back. So that is the rogue
Oh, the rogue.
The rogue's back up.
and the
Oh
paladin.
no!
Well, that takes him out of death saves, so
Yep.
But since he was hit with the guiding bolt, is he still glowing?
Yeah, he's still glowing.
Yeah, he's still glowing.
Okay.
there's still advantage on that guy.
And then for their cantrip action, it's going to be Sacred Flame on Gloriosa. Because you are one of the few people they can see. So let's go ahead. I need a dex saving throw from you. Dexterity saving throw 14.
I'm going to use my portent, and you'll get a 17.
That passes. No damage is taken.
Thanks, Robo.
You're welcome.
All right, so that takes care of the cleric. Alma.
Everyone's in, with the exception of the guy that was sneaking up, is all in the doorway, correct?
Yes.
Who of my party is nearby?
Me.
Sobus and Lunez.
But I got it. You go for it.
Okay.
All right.
If there ever was a
Alma
time.
Alma will emerge and look to these guys and say, I fucking hate all of you so much right now. And she just rolls up her hand, it starts glowing, and she's going to cast Fireball right in the dead center of all of it.
Okay,
Bring
what is your
them
spell
down.
DC?
I'm sorry, what?
At the top of your spell section, it'll tell you what your save DC
It
is.
says a save DC. That's
16.
what
16.
Okay.
Perfect.
they got to beat a 16 dex to take the full damage.
I am assuming I am rolling this as well.
Yeah, me too.
Yes.
Wonderful.
All right.
Within it.
Cleric fails.
And
Good.
do I have advantage because I can see it?
Yes, I'll give you advantage because you can see it.
Wonderful. No. No virtual dice.
Paladin
No.
fails.
Good.
What does my dex say?
Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. Before we do that, The warlock is going to use her reaction and counterspell.
You god damn!
No.
I have a new target.
Yeah, you do. Well, we've all encountered a nemesis now.
She's going to say, "You bitch!"
She gives you a little fingertip wave.
Can I counterspell her counterspell though?
Not without another action.
Damn it.
Yeah, you don't have enough of those.
Now, if anyone else in the party had a counterspell, they could counterspell the counterspell.
Unfortunately, I do not possess this thing.
Neither do I.
Damn it, Finn.
Well, I haven't got a magical secrets yet. Best
Okay.
believe it's on my list of stealing spells.
It's okay.
All right.
You bitch.
Oh,
Yep, she gives you a nice little fingertip wave.
Oh, but wait, counterspell is a reaction and not an action. So if
Correct.
if she wants to use her reaction on this round to cast counterspell, can she?
No.
No, not. She can't react in your turn. You can only react on someone else's turn.
Okay.
copy
All
that.
right. So, Alma, do you have any other actions, bonus actions, anything like that?
None that I can think of right now. Did I tell you the damage, or did you see the damage they take?
They
Well,
counterspell.
they don't take damage. She counterspelled the whole spell. It
Counterspell the
doesn't
whole-
go off.
Oh,
Yeah.
that bitch! I am going to fucking
Yeah.
kill her.
Yeah, counterspell doesn't just protect the caster. It just makes the spell not happen.
Mm-hmm.
Wolf.
Yep, it is a pain.
All right, here we go. Everybody strap in.
All right, let's go on. Next up is going to be our paladin, who gets 2 attacks with advantage on Sobus.
Wait. Dustin said that you can 100% counterspell a counterspell. It is
yeah,
a reaction,
but
not an
not
action.
like
Okay.
that.
Right, but I don't. Yeah,
Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm
DM
late
rules
too.
that she can't take the reaction on her own turn.
I'm later.
yeah. I think reaction has to be on somebody else's turn. If I'm wrong,
No.
I will totally correct that.
No. It's all good. Sorry.
Because admittedly, my actions. Hang on, let me double check as far as. reactions go.
I'll research because my turn is for a minute. So you keep going.
Okay. All right. 2 actions with advantage, or 2 attacks with advantage.
Bring
I've
it.
got a 24 for the first roll
It's
and a 9 for the second roll. So the 24
Reaction can occur on your turn.
reaction
Rulebook
can
says
occur. Okay, so
a reaction
Jess-
is an instant response to a trigger of some kind, which can occur on your turn or on someone else's.
Okay, so then let's settle that fireball first. So Jess, if
Do
you
it.
want to counterspell her counterspell, that is a thing you can do.
I am counterspelling her counterspell.
Okay, make sure you mark off both of those spells on your spell slots.
Got it.
so we still got to make dick saves.
So she's
Yes.
gonna say it. So she's gonna give me the 1 finger salute, and I'm gonna answer back with "Suck it, bitch."
Okay, the paladin is going to save.
So the fireball's happening, correct?
Fireballs happen.
Yes,
Fireball is happening.
Okay.
Wait, does the wizard have counterspell? Let me look.
Better
Oh,
not.
Attention.
God.
Better
Wizard
not.
does not have counterspell.
Thank God.
Please don't. I don't need a counterspell chain today.
I just had to double check.
I didn't know I was
I
playing
wasn't
Magic
sure.
the
I
Gathering
wasn't sure
today.
how I'd written it.
Well, you already rolled for the paladin and the cleric. They both failed. They don't get to
Oh,
reroll.
that's right. Okay, that's
They
fair.
failed.
Wizard fails.
Yes.
Rogue is going to be outside of range.
Robo, get him in a minute. Oh, his turns are
Warlock
coming.
passes. And the cleric and the paladin already failed. So how much damage did they take?
24 points.
Okay.
So I pass the deck save, and I also have bear, so I take 6 points.
Yes.
Copy.
Yeah, so I get a 16, so I passed, and that's half, and I'm gonna use Absorb Elements
Ooh, I like
as a reaction,
it.
so I'll take 6, 2.
Okay.
And now you're ready to hit somebody with some fire damage next
And
turn.
I'm ready.
Love it. Love it.
That's called fucking teamwork. Also, when they do that damage, the that wizard needs to make a con save
Yep. Yes, they do.
because they need to not be. I want them not witch bolting my friend.
That is the ideal situation.
Please do not witch bolt my friend anymore.
That is not enough. The witch bolt drops.
Yeah,
Fireball did something good.
man.
I definitely appreciate it.
All my clutch is fuck.
All right. Now we go ahead and roll our damage for the first Sobus hit. Wow, that's pretty low. That's 4 to start with, but they are smiting.
Oof. Oof.
Oh, are they
Always
actually using
smite.
something he doesn't have resistance against? Because that sucks.
All damage he has resistance to at the moment.
Oh, good,
So
good.
Unless they hit me in my brain, then that's a problem.
good to
That becomes a
know.
problem.
I mean, that knocks off, what, half a wisdom point?
No psych damage. Please, no psych damage.
All right, so that is
Probably radiant or necrotic. I don't.
Yeah, it's radiant damage for the
Wonderful.
smite. So that's going to be 2d8 plus 1 per each spell level or higher than first. So that is 48 extra points of damage.
No, that's the opposite of okay.
Have. That'll be have.
That is 20 extra points of damage from the smite.
Okay, so what's the total?
20 plus 4, so 24 total.
Okay,
So
and then
12 points of damage halved.
okay, so taking
so
12
he takes
total.
actual 12.
Yeah, you're taking actual 12.
Copy. Oh, don't scare me like that. All right,
And then attack number 2.
I thought he missed an attack number 2.
No, I get advantage, so I get to roll twice for each
Oh,
attack.
right.
Because somebody was pretty reckless.
Yep. Yeah, that makes
All
sense.
right, so 23 on the first roll, 19 on the second. Does a 23 hit?
Yep.
All right.
Pretty sure.
So that is 5 base, smiting on the second attack. It's going to be 3d8. So 19 total points of damage halved comes to 9.
Love that. All right, Sobus doesn't look great, but he's alive. So that's
Warlock's turn. Oh, nice. Okay. So her action. It's going to be Ray of Enfeeblement on Sobus.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that was so close to a hit. Oh, wait, but it's with advantage because you were reckless. I forgot about that part. There we go, 25.
Is it? It was
You have a
Yeah,
con
it's a-
save.
attack rolls. Yeah.
It's a con save to end it. So on the end of your turn, you'll be able to roll a con save to attempt to end it.
What does that mean for my actual turn?
The target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends.
Love that. Love that.
Then, as a bonus action,
And this was who that did this to me?
the Warlock.
Love that.
Then, as a bonus action, the Warlock is going to use Healing Light for 3d6 on the Paladin.
Fuck off.
Healing them for 9 points of damage.
That's not too much.
And
This is
we are back up at the top.
stressful.
Lunez.
All right. Okay. So do I see the cleric?
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
you see all of them.
Okay. I'm gonna see the one that actually casted the mass healing ward.
Yep, that
and
was
I'm gonna
cleric.
assume that is the cleric.
Yep.
And I already rolled, and it's a natural 20 because I'm rolling like fire. And on the cleric,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast a level 3 guiding bolt. And
Nice.
and that's 52 radiant damage.
Wow, that's pretty darn good.
Jesus.
Plus, I use my bonus action to enter my starry form and enter the archer form, so I get a bonus attack on them as soon as I change.
Okay.
And that's extra 11 radiant damage.
That is an automatic fail of death save number 1.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
That was a turn.
Yeah, it was.
It was indeed.
All right, Wizard's turn. We're going to mind whip Sobus.
That sounds psychic.
It is psychic. I need an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, why would you hit me where it hurts? Right in my brain.
You got this, Sobis.
I'm taking a picture. I'm taking a picture. It's a natural 20, by the way.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
so you
I
take
haven't-
half as much damage and you take none of the... Oh, and I can
After
actually
effects.
target 2 people. So, Lunez, I also need an intelligence save from you.
Screw you. I am good at that. 19.
Yep, that'll save. So you'll both take half damage. 10 psychic damage, so halved to 5.
Who did that? Who did that?
That was the wizard.
Oh.
Owie.
And that is the wizard's turn. Gloriosa.
Shatter. So it's gonna be so it's a 10-foot sphere. She's gonna kind of stumble once that bolt lets up from what's her face and toss a like little mica chip into the center of the 10-foot sphere. Gonna try to aim it to, I don't have a really good conception of where everybody is, but again, trying to aim it to hit as few good guys and as many bad guys as possible.
So if you want to hit all 3 of the salmon ones that are in a group, you will also hit Lunez and Sobis. If you aim to avoid one of them, then you're going to miss the other 2 bad guys.
How are y'all looking?
I'm alright.
Let's see.
I'm 60. percent?
I'm at about a third of my max hit points.
All right. So the cleric is on the ground. Who would I hit if I aimed to miss them?
If you aim to miss them, you could hit either the paladin, the warlock, or the wizard of your choice.
I get advantage on. Well, actually, it's a saving throw. All right, let's go ahead and hit the paladin then. The paladin needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Constitution.
I have a 19.
Wait.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to use your portent?
Can I use my portent on
Sure.
them? And if it's not a reaction or two?
Yeah, I'll let you use it.
Okay. They'll get a... What was it?
5, I
A
believe.
5?
It's DC 14.
Yeah, it's a 5.
Okay. So yeah, that gives them to a 9 total, so that is not sufficient to pass.
Let me roll my damage. It's been a while since I've had to roll anything other than my D20, man. Stop! $16 thunder damage.
Ow.
And it's a loud ringing noise. So like the chip of mica like drops next to the paladin and then just like kaboom!
All right. Do you have any bonus actions or anything else?
No.
All right. Then the rogue is next. They're going to get to their feet and they're going for Alma because that fireball was big. Okay, so they are going to get their attacks. Oh, that's not good. I'm assuming a 13 doesn't hit. Nope.
Nope.
Misses with the rapier. Ugh.
Glass cannon holds together.
All right, so that's the road. Robin.
All right, so targets on the fields. You said the cleric was in death
The
save?
cleric is in death saves.
All right, and already failed one. Then you said Paladin's looking not great because Paladin just took some thunder damage.
Yeah, Paladin just took some thunder damage and is a little wavery on her feet.
All right, and
Has
then
Sentinel.
and is also a sentinel. And then we have cleric's currently down. Paladin not looking great. Wizard and warlock. How are they?
The warlock looks in pretty decent shape. The wizard is a little rough.
All right, and the rogue. How are they doing?
The rogue got their 15 hit points back from the mass healing word, and that is where they're at.
Okay. All right, my best move is Robin's eyes go all inky black as he focuses all of his attention on the paladin. Paladin can in fact see me, I understand. And I draw the paladin's gaze and what's the impact of your life on Snal's pockets? Casting dissonant words just to throw this, or dissonant whispers to throw this paladin into a frenzy. That's a wisdom save of 15 when I cast dissonant whispers. Or what's your life worth in coin?
Got a 22.
There we go. Oh, no. They pass.
Yeah.
I think they take half, but don't run away.
Yes, on a successful save. Where is it? On a failed save, they do that.
Would have been so good if they ran away.
Right.
would've been
I've got another option for you to help with the running away thing in just a second. On a successful save, half as much damage, so I still roll 3d6. Let me get that done. All right, so that was a 12. They take 6 psychic.
And down they go.
Nice.
Yes.
They are death saving. Somebody just like double tap these fools that are on the ground, please. This is where magic missile would come in handy. But all right, so with the paladin down, Robin pulls out his loot, or he's already got his loot in hand, and he says, "The way is clear, guys. Let's get it done." And he plays Sobus's battle song on his lute, and he is casting, or he is using his Mantle of Inspiration feat. Everybody gets 8 temporary hit points.
8? Thank goodness.
And everyone can instantly move up to their speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, Sobus, if you are in movement range of Snal, you can get to him without opportunity attacks right now.
Yeah, but I can kill this paladin. Who am I kidding? I'm moving to Snal.
I figured you would.
Who am I kidding? I would like to move 50 feet to Snal. Just like
Yep, that is doable.
right in his face.
He looks a bit surprised and alarmed, as do the 2 that are flanking.
Oh, he still has his golds on his back.
Yep,
Can I move directly to the wizard?
you sure can.
Oh, I'm going to do that.
All right, I don't get the temporary hit points or the movement. It says only 4 creatures, and I'm giving it to everybody else. Because it's 4 creatures that I can see and can see me, so everybody gets that. That will... Oh, I didn't use my movement, though. Am I in a particularly dangerous spot? Because I think I'm just right outside where the rope trick was thrown.
Yeah, you're just right outside the rope trick. You're not in... It's no more dangerous than almost anywhere else you could be. If you wanted to be near an enemy, you could be.
So my proximity to anyone is negligible at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. That's my turn then.
All right, Sobus.
Reckless attack. Snal.
Okay.
Please, I've never asked you for anything. Give me a natural 20. Okay, it wasn't a natural 20, but it was...
You still get an advantage.
No, I used that advantage, but I'm also attacking recklessly, so I already have advantage. So that is probably going to hit Snal, I would hope, with a... What is my plus? 27?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. I'm going to roll the second attack and then just roll the damage all at the same time.
Okay.
Okay, still reckless. That was a single-digit number. Please be a double-digit number. It is a double-digit number. That is a 14 plus 8, 22.
Yep, that'll also hit.
Okay. I'm stressed. Ooh! That's max damage on the first one. That's a 17 slashing damage on the first one. And second one is not as good.
If
No.
he kills him right now, I just paved the way.
And 9 damage on the second one. 17 plus 9, so 26 total. And that is slashing if it matters.
It does not matter. He is still up, but he is definitely hurting.
Cool. I wish I could do something else, but I cannot. Oh! As a bonus action, can I take a potion?
Yes.
I will
let you take a potion.
I will take the potion of greater healing that I've held on to for literally this entire campaign. How do I use this? Screw it, I'll just roll to 44. Okay, that's great. Okay. 11 plus 4. Yeah, I get 15 hit points back.
Yay!
Whoop.
I am slightly farther away from death. Oh, wait, I have 4 of these things.
Yeah, but you can't like
Yeah,
shove
yeah,
one
yeah,
like
yeah,
a frat
yeah,
boy.
Yeah,
Like, one at a
I
time.
just removed it from my inventory and then I saw quantity 4 and I was like, oh, oops.
Chug.
Yeah, that is my turn.
Sova's doing keg stands with healing.
All right, cleric is going to roll a death save and pass.
All right, so we got one
Alma.
pass, one fail on the cleric. Is that correct?
Yep, that is correct.
All right. So Alma is going to spend a sorcery point so that she can do a twinned spell. You're going to see Alma, her eyes are going to roll into the back of her head and glow a radiant purple shade, and then you're going to hear the low tones of church bells ring as she points to the rogue and the wizard and casts Toll of the Dead.
Okay. And I think that is a saving throw one, am I right?
Yeah, it's a DC 16 wisdom.
Yeah.
And you're casting it on the warlock?
The rogue and the wizard.
Oh, the rogue and the wizard. Okay. Well, the rogue fails miserably. The wizard passes.
The rogue is going to take then
A d12 worth of necrotic damage. No, I'm sorry, 2d12.
2d12, so it's they're going to take 11 points of necrotic.
Ow.
So they're at what, 4 now?
Yeah.
Oof. This rogue just won't die. Web
All
captioner,
right.
I did not say roaches won't die.
Paladin's time to make a death saving throw. And fails.
What's the pass fail count on the paladin?
That is one fail.
So that's the first count. Okay.
Yep, that's their first.
Oh, I am stressed.
Same. Big same.
My blood pressure is so high right now.
The warlock is going to Eldritch Blast Sobus.
Oh.
Did you just?
Thank goodness you get advantage because that natural one sucked.
Why do I keep recklessing? Why do I keep doing that?
I mean,
But an 11's not going to hit you anyway.
it does
yes.
pay off at some point.
She fires a bolt of radiant light from her palm and just not even close.
Wildfire. Are we causing, like, just because I made a promise to the Goliath, How much collateral damage are we causing in this warehouse right now?
Well, there was a fireball that went off earlier that incinerated a whole lot of inventory.
All right, we're gonna have to pretend like these Sturges were very difficult to fight.
It required a little bit of
wild.
extra effort.
It was wild. You're gonna be so glad you weren't here, man.
There was like a demon and all that, and oh no.
They had
Lunez.
friends, man. They brought friends.
You are up, Lunez.
Oh, I am right in front of the wizard.
Yes, you are.
Okay, I'm gonna use my scimitar, and right now it looks like a normal, metal blade, and I'm gonna attack the wizard right in front of me. That's a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, and I slash him, and right as I slash him, the whole blade begins to glow in this cosmic light, that ethereal looking, and it begins to like do the sparky things.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna use my booming blade as with that, and right as it hit him, it begins to glow fiery red because I also got the absorb elements thing. And that's gonna be well, I'm just gonna give you all the things to you. That's 19 damage.
Down goes the wizard.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yes.
And shit, I don't have anything to do. I don't have any.
Sobis just the most
Reaction.
excited right now.
I don't have a bonus
He's
action.
doing that that child Deku excitement.
You're doing
from
that
My Hero
dance.
Academia.
Yeah.
The child Deku excitement.
Yeah, and that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Wizard is going to roll death saves, rolls a natural 20. That
Son of a
passes 2
bitch!
passes. Hey,
That's the
you guys
worst
had like
reply.
5 natural 20s so far this combat. I get to get 1. And if I'm going to get 1, it's going to be on the frickin' death save and not anything useful. Glorioso, you're up.
How many people are making death saves?
3 so far.
Oh, that's the perfect number. That's the perfect number because I have Scorching Ray.
Do it.
Actually,
So-
doesn't the natural 20 get them to a 0 hit point? Like actually
Does it?
stabilize it?
No, it gives them 2 successes. Like the natural one gives them 2 fails.
Yeah.
Oh, so it does. The natural 20 on death save puts them at 1 hit point. So the wizard is up
Oh,
Technically.
well, fast.
At 1.
at 1 hit point.
He can easily go back down. Everything's fine.
And I'll just look at him. What the fuck?
Oh, and the wizard gets to act. Sweet.
Yep. That's true.
Hold person on Gloriosa. Wisdom saving throw, please.
I'm gonna take my advantage, I think.
Have you had it this whole time?
Yeah, I have.
Hey, I'm glad
This-
somebody held on to it. 'cause
Yeah.
Some of us
Still have
squandered it.
mine.
I haven't used mine.
Oh, well, then just I squandered it. Never mind.
No, I did too. I think I used it on a perception check or something.
18.
That's a pass.
So I'm not held?
You are not held.
They're not gonna hold me?
Not with the spell, at least.
Well, that's insulting.
Oh, but since they cast it at 3rd level, I also get to target Robin.
Of course you do, you bastard. So, wisdom save?
Yep, 14.
Let's see.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Wisdom save.
Good luck.
I made a 14.
Ooh.
There you go.
I rolled 12 and I got a +2, so hell yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
Gloriosa,
yeah.
you had some scorching rays to deal out.
Yeah, I do. Does a 23 hit the wizard, the cleric, and the paladin?
Yes.
Okay.
The cleric and the paladin are down, so you hit them automatically.
Yeah, they both get another fail.
And well, so let me know. Like, so if I hit them while they're making death saves, do they get like a
Each
fail
time
on
they
them?
get hit, they get a fail. So if you hit the cleric twice, you kill the cleric.
But if you deal damage to half their max hit points, I think it's an insta kill, right?
I believe so.
I thought they both had 2 already.
So
They
the
both-
cleric passed their second death save. So they have 1 pass and 1 fail.
So they,
The
yeah,
paladins
they're
only
each
had
at a
to make
single
1
fail.
roll, and they failed their first one.
Yeah, I've been marking it. They each have a single fail, and I believe it is any hit is an automatic fail.
Yes, any hit is an automatic fail.
But then if you do half their max damage, half their max HP, it's an insta kill.
Yeah, my scorching ray is not going to do half their max HP because it's
Okay.
going to do 6 damage.
Well, all right.
All right, so you're hitting each of them?
Yeah, I'm hitting the 3 I named: the cleric, the paladin, and the hold person bitch.
Well,
the
the
wizard
wizard
goes
gets
right
roll
back
against.
down.
She tried. She failed.
Yep. She went down, got back up, cast hold person, failed at hold person, got hit with a scorching ray, went right back down.
I think I also have a potion. Can I drink my potion?
Sure.
Well, she got knocked down, but she got up again. We sure as
Get
hell gonna
out.
keep her down.
I have a potion of greater healing.
Okay, I believe that's 44.
Drink that.
Yeah, I need it.
All right, the rogue is going to try and stab at Alma again.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, it's 44 plus 4, Gloriosa.
Oh, nice.
Does a 16 hit Alma?
No.
That's unfortunate.
Dang, Alma, what's your AC?
Squishy.
I mean, if a 16 doesn't hit it, I don't think that's squishy.
That's actually not very squishy, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the HP is the squishiest thing about Alma.
Ah,
But Alma with that mage armor, she ain't doing too bad. She's doing better than Robin for damn sure.
All right, that's the rogue Robin.
Okay. A very important question that I dread the answer to. How does Snal look?
He looks to be bloodied, but not down.
And this is you give me the answer you want to give me, buddy, but Robin's mind is trying to ascertain, could Snal take another walloping from Sobus without just flat out dying?
Give me a medicine check.
All right. Okay. My medicine modifier is, so that's a 22. All things considered.
It'd be dicey. Depends on how well Sobus rolls on damage.
So more likely that Sobus is going to body Snal next time.
Quite possible.
Wizard's down, no death saves made yet.
Correct.
Paladin Cleric, both 2 death saves failed.
Correct.
All right. How close is Robin to the Cleric?
Within 30 feet.
All right. Robin takes a very deep breath, walks up to the Cleric, and pulls his dagger and just kneels down and just puts that dagger right in the neck of that Cleric, ending them.
Yep, that'll do it.
We're done fucking around here. He stands back up. I'm so sorry. Robin stretches out his arms. You see a lot of very fey, ethereal magic aura surround him. There's shadows. His hair is billowing. His eyes glow. He has entered a majestic state because he is using his mantle of majesty. And right as he casts it, and for a minute after his turn, he gets to cast Command as a bonus action. No spell slots. Just a free cast of Command as a bonus action every turn for the next minute after this one. But as he casts it, he gets to cast Command, and he looks at Sobus. And in a big, echoing, booming voice, he says the word, relent.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm sorry. Robin knows what must be. Well, Robin's also sorry, but Robin just he said he offed that cleric, stood right back up, and with the most remorse on his face and the most conflict, he says, "I'm so sorry." Before blasting out there, and he cries out, "Sobus!" to get his attention, and says, "Relent!" Big booming voice. Sobus, that
a
command
wisdom
spell. I think it is a wisdom save. Robin's spell save is 15.
Okay. Not like this. Not like
Not
this.
like this. Your failed wisdom saves got us into this. Your failed wisdom saves already get us out.
I'm gonna take a picture of it.
Oh, yep. Okay. I don't like the sound of that.
Suspense.
Just say the fucking number, Sobus.
Say the number. We'll check the proof, but say. Oh, god damn it.
That would be on the save. That would be a 21.
All right. Sobus does not have to obey that command.
Oh my god!
Robin totally showed his whole hand, and it didn't even stop him.
Is that a moon?
Sobus, you're up.
Yeah, those are some very magical girl dice that.
That is super cool.
These are the dice that I got from Seer Sword.
Of course.
Pumpo.
Yeah.
God damn it!
They've got a flower inside of them. Yeah,
Aww.
little flower.
I love that.
Really
Well, Robin at
represented
least
Sobus.
accomplished killing that cleric, so whatever.
Okay, so Sobus is going to briefly glance back at Robin, and then just turn around and unload on Snal.
Okay.
Just look of disappointment. Okay. Oh man, this got tense.
I'm sorry.
Reckless as usual.
Reckless. Of course you're reckless.
Yeah.
You're always
yeah.
reckless. That's you in a word.
I wouldn't be Sobus if I wasn't reckless.
There's
That's
no other
true.
way to attack.
That is a
Not for Sobus.
18 plus 8, 26.
That'll hit.
Okay, rolling the second one. That is a natural 20. On the second one.
Again?
Boy, I switched to physical dice and suddenly I'm rolling well. Okay. Oh. Look at Zoom chat, Greg.
All right, Alma, what you thinking?
Oh, is it my turn?
Well, no, but you asked a question, so
Is your question concerning something you can do now, or do you have to wait?
No, like on my turn.
okay.
Okay.
Okay,
We'll do it on your turn.
cool. All right, so I will roll damage. This is for the not crit.
Okay.
Well, that's disappointing. That's 7.
Okay.
7 damage.
You sliced his robe.
These.
I hate you. I hate everything that's on your face right now.
The crit is. Let's see. Going to be a total of 29 slashing damage.
That'll drop him.
That is after being doubled.
Yep. Okay, that is drop. He is down.
Can we all see him go down?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is all happening in plain view from what I can understand.
Yep.
Yeah, Sobus's face, especially after that just happened, is now in just full, like, just blood rage. Just everything is red. Everything is bad. But that is my turn. I can't do anything else.
All right. Next up is the cleric who has expired. So Alma.
Alrighty then. I am going to first use my bonus action to face step away from the rogue,
Okay.
which will then trigger him to make a.
Not with a face step, it won't.
Yeah, face step, you poof away. He can't reach you.
No attack of opportunity.
Unless you just move, then that would.
Yeah, if you walked away, he could grab you as you walked, and that's the attack. But if you face step, you poof away from him.
So he doesn't get scared then?
Oh, he's scared. He's got 4 hit points. His people are down, and like
The scared ship
dinner
has sailed.
happened already.
I didn't think that I thought you were asking if he gets an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah, no, he's totally frightened. Not the official status frightened, but he's wishing he wore the brown pants.
Okay, anyway, so I am face stepping away from him, and then I'm going to use my free advantage to twist fate for my advantage, and then I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on the fucking rogue.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
All right. I think I did the wrong roll.
It's a D20.
You know what?
Oh, it's a wisdom save, Dustin.
Oh, face step does trigger a wisdom save.
Yeah, he fails that.
So he's terrified. No.
Yep. Now he's officially scared.
Attack is
Okay.
16,
That will hit.
and then the damage I rolled was a 12.
That will drop him.
And that's my turn.
All right. The paladin is going to make a death saving throw. And rolls a natural 1 and expires.
Oh no.
So we are down. The cleric is
The
good
cleric
and dead.
and the
so is
paladin are both dead. DED dead.
D.
Mm-hmm.
Better than
And
Disco.
that brings us to the warlock, who is freaking out a little bit.
Understandably so.
So she is going to do some stuff here.
Are either of the
Warlock
classes that you're
don't-
referencing the golds on either side of Snal?
Those golds have done nothing.
The Golds
Okay.
have not done a thing this entire time.
Cool. Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm nervous.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Methinks that is phase 2 of this boss fight.
All right, as a bonus action, the warlock is going to toss 3d6 points of healing to Snal.
Wasn't the warlock down?
Nope. Warlock's barely hit.
Can I counterspell that?
No, because it's not a spell.
Ah.
So that is 12 points of healing to Snal. So Snal is back up. Now, she is going to cast Darkness.
That you can dispel.
That you can counterspell.
I mean, I can see in darkness, but yes, I'm going to counterspell that.
Well, you can't see in magical darkness.
That's true.
Magical darkness is different.
Well,
Dark vision
I'm still
doesn't
counterspelling regardless. 'Cause
And she is
Well.
counterspelling your counterspell
oh, fuck that bitch.
Well, if you
with
can
her
do it,
pact magic.
she can do it.
That's all right.
True.
That's all right.
So,
I have
Darkness in a radius of 15 feet plops itself down over Snal and she screams, "Run!" Sobis, give me an Arcana check.
Okay, cool. This should go just swimmingly.
She then runs into the darkness.
Arcana check, you say?
Yep.
Okay, that's a 5.
You hear Snal say something in Draconic. I will give you a attack of opportunity to swing at him as he moves.
Okay.
I speak Draconic.
I do too. Did I hear it?
Give me an Arcana check for both of you.
I mean, I speak Draconic as well. I'm assuming it's a spell, since you made me make an
it's a
Arcana
spell.
check. Okay.
14.
18.
Gloriosa, he cast Expeditious Retreat.
For fuck's sake.
Might I make this reckless?
Not on an attack of opportunity.
Dang it.
It's not the attack action on your turn.
Grapple
Okay.
him.
Okay.
Yeah,
Not
you can use an
awful.
attack of opportunity to grapple, can't you?
Yep.
I'd let it happen, sure.
I want him dead. I'm
So you're just gonna swing. Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah. Let's see. That's oh Jesus, math. 22. 22.
And is that with disadvantage?
Oh, sorry. Let me roll with advantage. That one is higher.
Okay.
So 22 to hit.
So yes, that hits.
Let me roll damage on that. That is 10 plus 5, 15.
And he drops back down again.
Oof.
Jesus Christ. I love these dice.
Lunez.
Is the warlock still glowing from fairy fire, by the way?
Not in the darkness.
Okay.
I don't know.
So you can drop your concentration if you choose.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeez. I really don't know what to do now. Can I,
There
Kinda-
is a rogue and a wizard that are down.
mhm.
Snal is covered under the darkness, as are the two golds and the warlock. And so
They're all in the doorway.
they were all in the doorway when you last saw them.
Okay,
Then-
so
Darkness hit.
so the other side of that doorway is just the street.
Yep.
Just the dock, the street that runs parallel to the dock.
Right.
Got it.
Okay. Can I, if I see the warlock run into the darkness, can I cast magic missile on them?
You have to be able to see them?
You have to be able to see
On the
them to
darkness?
target them, I believe. Let me double
Okay.
check.
Okay, that hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range.
Yep, you
Yes.
have to be able to see them.
Shit foot. And yeah, I can't do anything.
You can use magic missile to instant kill one of the ones that are down, because you've got 3 darts.
Okay,
Yep.
I'll do that then.
Do you want the rogue or the wizard?
Both of them.
You have
Well-
6 darts.
Yeah, it's the second level magic missile.
Oh, you upcast it.
Yep. So it's 5
Does
darts.
that give you more darts?
Yeah, it gives me an extra one above the second level. If it's let me see.
So it's 3 by default. At second level, it'd be 4.
Yeah. So
So
2
you
and
could
2.
Body one.
2 and 2.
Or-
Okay.
Oh, okay. So they put them all on their last throw. Last
Yeah,
save.
that's 9. Oh, plus 1.
The damage doesn't matter at this point because they're in death saving throws. All right, the
Yeah,
wizard
both.
is going to roll to see if they live or die. Pass. The wizard stays alive for another moment. Gloriosa.
Okay. So I am going to drop my concentration on Fairy Fire.
Okay.
Okay, so what's the line? There are people in the doorway, right? There's Snal and his 2 golds.
Well, right now, all you can see is a big blob of darkness in the doorway.
Right, the last thing I saw, though, was
But the last thing you saw was Snal, the 2 golds, Sobus. And then the warlock ran into that inky darkness.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and, in that direction of the door, cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Okay.
I'm really sorry, Sobus. We'll heal you if we need to.
The repeated line of the whole episode. I'm very sorry, Sobus.
Oh my god.
That's the name of the episode. I'm very sorry.
Sorry, Sobus.
I think we have a title.
So it is, it's emanating from me, 5 feet wide, 30 feet long, and each creature in the line must succeed on a dex saving throw or be covered in acid for the spell's duration.
Are you kidding me? Okay.
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 Snal will take an automatic death save fail.
And an automatic 1 on every turn until he gets the acid off of him.
Well, it's going to be hard to do when he's unconscious.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, somebody can get it off of him.
If they can see him, it's magical darkness up in that bitch.
That's not something I did. It's not my problem.
Oh my gods.
Dex save without advantage, I'm guessing, because
Yeah, because you cannot see this coming.
In darkness.
Yeah.
DC 14.
Okay, I'm fine. Well, I mean, I made it. Whatever happens when I make it.
You don't get hit by the acid.
You don't get hit by the acid.
Oh, nothing happens?
Yep,
Right.
you're good.
You just don't
You
get hit.
dodged it.
There are
Cool.
You lucked
There
out by
is a
stumbling in the right
masculine-
direction.
a masculine and a feminine scream, first of terror and then of pain, from emanating inside the darkness.
I like it.
How many screams?
2.
God damn it, that fucking warlock. Wizard. Whichever one it was. A creature covered in the acid takes 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns.
Okay, go ahead and roll me some damage.
Okay.
Wait, who's still up? The warlock and
The warlock is
warlock's
the
the
only one that has engaged in combat that is still up.
Yeah, I believe it's just the warlock and the 2 golds, right?
Yep.
Minimum damage, 2.
Okay.
I'm
Oof.
so sad about that.
Whatever. Is darkness a concentration? What's the
Yes,
duration?
it
on-
is. It is a
Okay.
concentration.
If was one of the ones hit the warlock?
No,
Okay, damn it.
That's why
They
I
were-
cursed.
they were not in the line. All right. That is Gloriosa. The rogue is going to roll to see if they live or die. Well, they live at least another round.
I don't know what the spell looked like coming out of Gloriosa, by the way, because it says that the components, like, it's a bit of rotten food. So I'm thinking, like, she takes a rotten chicken drumstick out of her bag and just, nah.
I assume she put it into like a cup of some sort, shook it, and then sploosh.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
We'll have to figure that one out.
It's
Well-
definitely better than some of the alternative options that we could have said.
Could have been.
Robin.
oh shit.
All right, so I'm going to keep track of my 10 rounds that I get the free command while I'm still looking so majestic. Let's see.
I'm ready.
Well, Robin can't see you, so you can't be attacked by command.
Oh.
I have to be able to see you.
Oh, snap.
Can I see outside any windows to the street?
There are no windows on the first level. The windows are on the second.
But I can't see the street outside on the other side of the darkness.
Nope.
So there are no points on the other side of that darkness that I can see.
Correct.
How high up is the window that I can see?
The window you can see is, we'll call it about 20 feet up in the air. So it's only about 5 feet above the inky darkness.
That's a good band name, Inky Darkness.
The other side of that window, if I were to try to Misty Step, how much fall damage is that? How much fall damage is 20 feet?
20 feet? Not much.
Not much. Okay,
I
how
want to
much?
say it's like a d6.
1d6 per 10 foot, I believe.
Okay, so
All right,
2d6.
so 2d6 on the fall damage. Is there a point out, like, because I feel like there's like multiple windows on that floor?
Yeah.
Okay, if I were to Misty Step onto the outside of one of those windows, so like a point out right outside the window that I can see,
Yeah.
and then fall to the street below, that would put me on the other side of the darkness to see anyone exiting that darkness.
Correct.
Okay, so if I use the window just above the door, will that put me on the other end of the darkness, or will I land
That'll put
in
you
the darkness?
in the darkness.
Okay, so like the window to the left of that,
That's fine.
so that I land on the outside of the street. I'll take the fall damage, and all that jibba jabba. But that's what Robin's gonna do first. He's just gonna go, oh shit, and he's gonna do his Misty Step to poof out of existence, or not out of existence, but out of the realm that everyone else can see. He enters Aurora's shadow zone where he can kind of like do a little air walking stuff, and he moves his way through that window, like holding his concentration long enough, releases it as soon as he's past the window, and falls.
Okay.
Is there any kind of dex save to lessen this damage?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a dex save.
3-point hero landing.
I'll let you dex save for half.
I'm not gonna make a 3-point hero landing. I'm gonna try to
Roll
bend the
into
knees,
it.
bend the knees and roll. Parkour. That's a nat 1. Ow, fuck.
That's 7 points of falling damage.
All right, so like Robin just bam, like lands on the street. Pretty
You
much.
also have a really nasty sprain on your ankle.
That's not feeling good. So 7 points of fall damage is what I take.
He mistakenly tried to do the 3-point landing and was like,
I-
that was not
yep.
a good idea.
I made the bad decision, and I was like, oh, that was a bad call. That was a bad move. 7 points fall damage. So that's my bonus action. And since the talk with Aurora gave me the Fey Touch feat, so that use of Misty Step is free, no spell slots. I look up, do I see anyone exiting that blackness, the darkness?
You do see the warlock is beating feet down the street.
So only the warlock is escaping right now.
Yes.
Oh gods, and since I used a Misty Step as my bonus action, that doesn't allow me to cast any spells that
That's correct.
aren't cantrips.
That aren't cantrips.
I don't suppose you have Eldritch Blast, do you?
Well, you know what? I'd love to take a pact with Aurora, but she has not offered it. So Robin being, able to see anyone else fleeing, but now can't run down the street after this warlock and
You
cannot
do have the
them.
command. No, you can't.
Well, since the command is given by a let's say that because a bonus action can be used as an action. So we could say I used the Misty Step counts as my action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I could have used the Misty Step as my action. Command, does it still count as a spell if I'm using it as this class feature?
No. I'll let you use it.
So, okay. So Robin looks at the warlock as they are running down the street, and he yells, what would break the concentration on the darkness?
Sleep.
That would do it, wouldn't it? Oh, okay, yeah. So Robin,
Sneeze.
Robin yells, could forget work? Can I command someone to forget something, or it has to be something they can choose to do?
So command is a one-word action.
It is one word. So is forget something I could just say and hope that they forget basically everything happening at the moment, or
they'll forget something, but if
forget something,
but it's not necessarily, the command won't be specific as to your intent.
But if I do command sleep, that would so yeah, Robin will just say sleep at
all right, and that's a wisdom save.
That is a wisdom save, spell save 15.
Well, that's a fail.
Nice. So they just drop to sleep, and that breaks concentration
Yep,
instantly,
as
right?
she's running, she's fuck.
I wish
Love
you
it.
had said something like vomit. Or
Well, this both drops concentration and incapacitates her, so I like this better.
yeah. No, I get you.
All right, so there's great. I like it. So they drop. Now that I still have my movement for my turn, so what do I see now that the darkness dissipates?
The two golds they're not screaming, they're trying desperately to get the acid off of them, but it is burning them badly.
All right.
As it turns out, a loincloth does not provide a whole lot of protection against acid.
How much movement do you want to say that I have with this twisted ankle?
It's not going to hinder your movement. It's just painful.
Okay, so I'm just hating it.
Yeah.
All right, and how far away am I from the two golds and Snal?
You are maybe 10 feet away because you're just from the other side of the window.
All right, I will not move within melee distance of them because I don't want to get that shit going on. So I will just move to the other side of them. Like I will put them in between me and the rest of the party who is still inside the warehouse. And I'll just make my way there, stand there ready, and I'll call out, "Warlock snoozing, this is it." That's Robin's turn.
Sobus.
Well,
You know the drill.
I know what's
All right,
happening now.
Sobus, you have two attacks.
I do.
Snal is down and has one failed death save. If you want to kill him, you can.
That's just a tap.
Let's see. He's raging. Vengeance is within his grasp.
Robin's
just
words
do it.
echoing in your mind. Not
Yeah.
likely, but just saying.
Yeah. I'll I don't want to give this another wisdom save. I'm gonna get on top of him, actually. I'm gonna get
Okay.
on top of Snal. And I'm gonna take one hand on his lower jaw.
Okay.
And I would like to use an unarmed strike to attempt to rip off his lower jaw.
Okay, I'll let you have it.
Okay.
Snal is at 2 failed death saves.
Is the jaw gone?
It's in Sobus's hand.
Oh, God.
yeah, that is. Oh, I don't have to roll the hit or anything.
He's unconscious.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. And then I'm just going to put my hand around his throat. We'll call this the grapple from the Tavern Brawler feat.
Sure.
And I will just hold him by his throat.
Okay. Are
I'm
you
going to-
removing the acid from him?
Because that'll do him in a second if you don't.
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to remove the acid from him.
Sobis!
He's finally listening and not killing the thing that we need.
Oh, he's doing something
but-
much worse.
Yeah,
I know
but
he
now-
is. I just wanted to have hope.
And then I
Now
have
he
all my
can't
movement,
talk.
right? Do
You
I have all
still
my...
have your movement?
Yeah, you still have your movement.
Okay. I'm going to... Is there any other combatants around me?
No.
Okay, cool. Then, yeah, holding him by his throat, I'm just going to walk back into the building. As far as I can get into the building, back up to the upper floor where I was. As far along that as I can get with 50 feet.
Okay.
With Snalls and by his throat in my hand. I'm just gonna slowly walk.
And
I'm just gonna, I assume I don't get all the way up there.
Yeah, you
So-
won't have enough movement to get all the way up there.
Yeah.
So you're walking up to the catwalk. So I guess you end your turn on the stairs. Snall,
Snarl
in your
jawless
hand.
in hand.
one hand, a jaw in
Jaw
one
in
hand.
one
is-
hand.
Yeah,
Throat in
jaw
the
in
other.
one hand, body in the other hand.
What is it with you and body parts?
They just
content warning.
people fall apart around me. What can I say?
Oh man! And so that's where you end your turn with Snall. One fail away from expiring.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, that's Sobis. Cleric's already dead. Alma.
Do I have enough movement to get within range of the warlock outside?
Yes.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm moving outside, knowing that she's asleep. But I fucking hate that bitch. So,
Do you get an attack of? Did the gold get an attack of opportunity? Do you have to run
Not
past them?
engaged.
They're not engaged.
They're not engaged in
that's right.
combat, so
Ooh, that's right. They haven't done shit. They just got unfortunately sprayed with acid.
Wait, they're not combatants?
they're not.
No.
They have not
combatant.
entered the fight.
And you just left us with us.
Yes!
So Alma is going to go outside, walk as close as she can, within, staying within range, and then she is going to reach into her satchel. She's going to take out her crystal, point it at the warlock. The snowflakes start to form around her and shoot out into a barrage of hard-packed snowballs, and she is going to cast Silic's Snowball Swarm at 2nd level on this fucking bitch because I want her dead.
okay.
Jeez.
I mean, she did earn it.
Yeah, yeah,
What?
yeah.
Snowballs? That's
Did she
So-
counterspell you twice?
She did.
I mean, it's also going to wake her up if she's not
But-
dead, but
I
still,
just roll an attack roll, right?
Yep.
that's right.
and you have advantage because they're dead.
Huh?
Well, sleeping.
Yep. All right, let's see here. I got a 16.
That'll hit. Oh, actually, it's a
It's a
save
dex
on
save.
there. It's a dex save, so they
There's-
can't save. So roll max damage.
There you
So
go.
3d6 at 2nd level.
She's got to roll it or it's max damage.
She's got to roll it.
Yeah.
It's a 12.
12 points of damage. Okay,
Oh, so not max damage, but she takes full damage because she instantly fails the
right,
next save.
because
Got
she
it,
fails
got
the
it.
next save.
Got it.
All right, that's Alma. The warlock is awakened, and the command is over at this point anyway. By the snowballs. Oh,
straight.
you have more?
Yeah, I was going to do a bonus action and get one of my 3rd level spell slots back. By
Okay.
spending my last 5 sorcery points.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
All right, the warlock. Ooh. Well, the warlock has an Eldritch Blast for Alma.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
That's a 23.
Jeez.
Is that a spell?
Yes.
Well, then guess what? I'm counterspelling it.
Okay.
Just to assert dominance.
That's fair.
You will get one
I
more
said-
counter spell.
I said, no, bitch.
Yeah.
And she's going to use her healing light on herself.
Oh my god.
Give herself some hit points back.
The warlock is seeing road signs that said, "You have passed fuck around. Welcome to find out."
And she's going to get herself up, use that bit of movement, and then continue to run down the road. At this point, she's actually yelling, screaming for help.
That's awesome.
Yeah, good luck with that.
You're engaged in combat with the suddenly revived public heroes of the city, yelling for help.
But hey, she doesn't know that.
Well, she's about to find out some more.
Yeah, she's entered find out, so
She has entered find out.
yeah, the
Like,
analogy
see how
continues.
much.
Lunez,
Run to her. Guiding bolt at 19 to hit.
that'll hit.
22 radiant damage.
That'll drop her.
So much for calling for help.
Help! Oh my god!
All right. With everyone down, we are well over time.
Yeah.
So I am going to go ahead and call it here, and we can begin grisly interrogations in 2 weeks.
Woo!
If we will start the next session knowing whether or not that net gets snapped, or we can interrogate Snal.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, so we don't even know.
You don't even
All right.
know. Cliffhanger. Tune in
at
next
the-
time.
Same
Okay,
bad
do we-
time. Same bad channel.
No. Yep.
All
Love
right.
everybody.
2 weeks. That puts us at, just so that I've got it, October the 3rd.
Third.
October the 3rd will be our next episode. Thank you all for sticking with us for the long one.
Thank
It's
you
a-
guys.
It's Mean Girls Day.
It is Mean Girls Day. It is October the 3rd.
Everybody wear pink.
All right. Done and done. You don't have to
I
tell
have
Robin
pink
twice.
eye makeup on, so that counts, right?
Sure.
Robin, between now and then, Robin will find something pink to wear. You don't have to tell me twice.
Yeah, me too.
All
Bye,
right.
everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Oh,
Good night,
okay,
everybody.
we're just leaving.
Love
Okay.
you.
Yep.
Bye.
We are way late. Are we rating anybody?